Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Last night, before you left, I gave you some very specific instructions and extremely important instructions. Number one is you could not listen to any news, couldn't watch any social media, could not, and also couldn't participate in any conversations other than the simple basics that you are here. You're with the court for the next 3 weeks, and that was about it. Did anybody violate those instructions? There are no hands or... So, very well, call your first witness.
State calls Robin Reels.
All right, ma'am, you're going to come right up around the court reporter. To my right, your left. Please be careful. There is a ramp that leads up to the witness stand. When you get to the top, I need you to stand and raise your right hand, please.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
You may be seated. Position that microphone right in front of you. Speak clearly into it. Counsel.
Good morning. Could you please state and spell your first and last name for the record, please?
Robin Reels, ROBINREALS.
Good morning, Robin. Did you know Crystal Rasch?
Yes, I knew her for 24 years.
And what was your relationship with her?
She was a friend of mine.
And during that friendship, how often did you guys stay in contact?
Every day.
And how would you usually...
Sometimes text, sometimes with phone call.
would you sometimes communicate through Facebook?
Yes.
Now, I want to direct your attention to June 23rd of 2024. Do you recall being visited by Deputy Kukan on that day?
Yes.
And do you remember what he was visiting you about?
About the thing with Crystal.
Now, while you were meeting with Deputy Kukan, did you receive any messages while you were meeting with him?
Well, I was talking to him, yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit number 5.
Your Honor, if I may see the exhibit.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
I'm showing you what's been marked as exhibit number 5. Can you just take a look at that for me? Ma'am, have you had a chance to take a look at that exhibit?
Yes,
And is that exhibit 3 pages?
yes.
And what is it that you're looking at?
I'm looking at the text that it was between me and Crystal, but it wasn't Crystal.
So first let me ask you, was there anything unusual about the account that you were receiving those messages from?
Yes, it was a new account.
And what do you mean by a new account?
It wasn't her Facebook page.
So it was a different Facebook account than you were used to communicating with Crystal?
Yes.
And Your Honor, I'd move admission of exhibit number 5 and would request permission to publish.
No objection.
It will be received.
And Your Honor, could we just put the computer on the screen? Well, I think we're using the other.
You're in the same one. It's left. Just take these back. Have patience.
Oh, gotcha. All right, Robin, directing your attention up to the screen, is that the same image as page 1 of the exhibit in front of you?
Yes, it is.
And so were these the messages that you received at the same time that you were meeting with Deputy Kukan?
Yes.
Now, what stood out to you about these messages?
Okay, for one thing, that's when I asked her to Facebook me, to talk to me, she would either call me or she would call me. She wouldn't have just left it like that. Whether she was in the mood to talk or not, she would still call me.
And so directing your attention to the 3rd page of that exhibit, about halfway through that page, do you send a message saying, indicating, call me on Messenger so I can see you face to face, you are okay?
Yes,
And was that you asking for Crystal to
call me.
And did Crystal ever call you?
No,
And was that unusual?
yes. Because no matter how mad she was at me or anything, she would call me. If she was upset about something, she would call me.
Was there anything else about the messages in general that seemed unusual to you?
She never talked bad about her stepmom and dad. She never talked bad about them to me. She'd always have emojis on everything that she sent me.
And in these messages, were there any emojis?
The only ones that were on was the first page. Like a crying emoji, but that's it.
And is that one seen on the screen now?
Yes.
So was the gist of the conversation that we're looking at that whoever was messaging you was trying to convince you that Crystal is fine,
Yes.
that people should stop looking for her?
Yes.
And again, you asked for a phone call, or a call, correct?
Right, I did.
And did that ever happen?
No.
No further questions.
Cross.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
The Facebook messages that you received were all after June 11th,
Yes, sir.
2024. Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay. Now, in May of 2024, specifically May 28th of 2024, Crystal told you that she was going to the Dells on June 8th. Is that right?
she said that she was in the Dells with
With what?
friends.
Okay, and you say friends with like plural, like multiple people?
Yes.
Okay, she didn't give any names of the people that she was with?
No,
Did she didn't mention that she was with Mr. Rasch, did she?
no,
Now, you've been friends with Crystal for 24 years.
yes,
You spoke to her daily
Yes.
in 2024. Is that right? And going back to 2022, 2023, you were speaking with her daily as well?
yes,
And Crystal, to your knowledge, you thought that she was last dating or seeing Zach in 2022, right?
I don't remember.
Do you remember? In your mind, did you believe that Crystal was dating Zach in 2023?
I'm not sure.
Okay. What about 2024?
No,
No, as in she was not seeing Zach in 2024.
she was getting a divorce from him.
No, I understand that, but you know now that Crystal was in the Dells with Zach Rasch on June 8th.
I did not know that
Yeah.
at the time.
I understand, but you know that now, correct?
Right.
Okay, and that's information she didn't share with you, that she was going to the Dells with Mr. Rasch, correct?
She didn't tell me she was going there with him.
Okay, is it your understanding that you believed that Crystal last was dating or seeing Mr. Rasch in a romantic capacity in 2022?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so in 2023, did you believe that she was seeing Mr. Rasch?
No, I don't believe that.
Okay. And you were unaware that Crystal was hanging out with Mr. Rasch, correct?
I didn't know that she was. I really didn't.
Okay, and you spoke to her every day.
Yes,
Okay, so there were some things that Crystal wasn't about her life that she wasn't sharing with you. Is that correct?
that's because when I would talk to her about him, I told her not to hang out with him because of how he was to her.
All right. So my understanding is that is it correct to say that she didn't share everything about her relationship with Mr. Rasch with you? Is that correct?
Right.
Okay. One moment, Your Honor. I don't have anything further. Thank you, Your Honor.
No further questions.
All right, ma'am, you can step down. Thank you.
And Your Honor, I think for our next witness, we might need to do some configuring with Zoom.
Okay. have your next witness join you.
One moment, Your Honor. Let me go check. I'm told that the witness says that she's connected, but obviously I don't see her here. I don't know if she needs to be admitted.
Jody just has to get her admitted.
Okay.
Sandy Gear did it.
Oh, I'm not here. Jody's got it.
Ms. Gordon, can you hear us okay?
Yes.
All right, if you could raise your right hand, please.
Do you swear that you will tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Please proceed.
Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
Katie Gordon, Katiegordon.
How are you employed?
With Dodge County Human Services.
And what is your position there?
I'm a senior social worker.
Did your job responsibilities in that employment, does that include working with families involved in child in need of protective services cases and termination of parental rights cases?
Yes.
Now, through the course of that employment, did you become familiar with a Crystal Rasch?
Yes.
And did you also, through the course of that employment, become familiar with Zachariah Rasch?
Yes.
And how did you become familiar with those individuals?
Crystal and Zach's children were removed from their care, and their case was assigned to me.
And what was your general involvement like with Crystal?
To provide her services, ensure she had regular supervised visits, to work towards reunification or any other alternate goal.
Now, at the time, directing your attention back to May and June of 2024, at that time that you were working with Crystal and Zach, were there termination of parental rights proceedings involving their children in place?
Yes.
And were there separate proceedings for, like a separate process for Crystal versus Zach?
It was the same process, but we had decided to split their trials.
And so there was a trial set for both?
Yes.
And which trial was set to take place first?
Zach.
And was that to take place in June of 2024?
Yes.
Now, from your perspective during this time leading up to June of 2024, was Crystal still taking an active part in the process that you were sort of supervising?
Yes.
And from your perspective, was Crystal continuing to work towards maintaining a relationship with her children?
Yes.
And in what ways was she doing that?
She was attending her weekly visits. She was in communication with the children once a week for phone calls. She was in touch with the foster parents, and she was maintaining contact with me as well.
And in the weeks leading up to June of 2024, was Crystal still engaging with that process and making those efforts?
Yes.
And from your perspective, was it made known to Crystal that adoption of the children was a possibility?
Yes.
And even knowing that, was it your perception that Crystal still expected to remain in the children's lives?
Yes.
In May and into June of 2024, were you able to, or did you have occasion to observe Crystal's general mood?
Yes.
And how would you describe that at that time?
She was sick a lot. She had a lot of sinus infections. She was hopeful, but also, I would say, scared.
Did she appear to be making efforts to become more independent?
Yes.
Was she making efforts to secure her own housing?
Yes.
And were those things that, as a department, you were looking for her to do?
It was encouraging that she was looking to do that on her own.
From your observations of Crystal and the efforts she was making, did she appear optimistic towards possible reunification with her children?
In a way, but she also understood that the trial was going to move forward.
Was there anything from the department's perspective that was being done that, even if the trial went forward, that Crystal would no longer have contact with her children?
The department cannot make promises of contact after a TPR occurs.
But during your working relationship with Crystal, was Crystal still working towards maintaining that contact with those children?
Yes, the foster mom had conversations with Crystal that they would maintain a relationship of some sort.
Now, prior to June of 2024, how would you describe Crystal's communication with you and the department?
Good.
And can you expound on that? What does that mean, good?
She was in email contact. She was in very good contact with the visit supervisor on a weekly basis. She was able to respond to me when I needed to ask her any questions.
And did that responsiveness change in June of 2024?
Yes.
And how so?
There was no response from her.
And was that unusual?
Very.
Did you attempt to make contacts with Crystal around that time?
Yes.
And did you receive any response?
No.
Now, directing your attention to June 10th of 2024, did you or someone from your department receive unexpected communication from Zachary Rasch about that time?
Yes.
And what was that regarding?
He had reached out, or his attorney had reached out, indicating that he wanted to terminate his parental rights to his children.
And was it your understanding that he was now going to do that voluntarily?
Yes.
Prior to that communication, had Zach indicated that he ever intended to voluntarily terminate his parental rights?
No.
And to your knowledge, did Zach follow through on that intent to voluntarily terminate his parental rights?
He did.
And was that on, do you know whether the defendant, Zach, came to the courthouse to sign paperwork regarding that?
He did.
Was that on June 17th of 2024?
Yes.
Now, previously you indicated that there had been communication with Crystal, and then Crystal stopped responding, correct?
Yes.
And do you recall about when Crystal stopped responding?
She missed her scheduled visit on June 24th, and no one could reach her.
And had Crystal also missed a visitation on June 10th? To your knowledge?
I believe so. Yes, she was sick.
And had you received any communications from Crystal between June 10th and June 24th when she missed her other visitation?
I don't believe so.
And have you received any communication from Crystal since then?
No.
Nothing further.
Cross.
Yes, thank you. Good morning, Ms. Gordon.
Good morning.
And so you work as a social worker with the Dodge County Human Services, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when it comes to hearings with regards to termination of parental rights, obviously that's a very big decision that needs to be made. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And sometimes when a consensus or an agreement can't be made with the parents, the cases head towards a trial where a judge will make a decision about what happens to the children.
Correct.
And that's at a point where a judge can legally take somebody's children away from them.
Terminate the parents' rights, correct.
Okay. And that's as when we're talking about the possibility of foster care or adoption.
Adoption.
Okay. And once there is an adoption, it is completely up to the family that adopts the child to decide whether the biological parents have any role whatsoever in the upbringing of those children. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. In this particular case, the Rasch children were in foster care with for 5 years, or about, in 2024. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. And they were placed in the care of the Dohertys?
Yes, Heather and Tyler.
Okay. And by large measure, they were very good foster parents.
They were excellent.
Okay, and all 4 children were adapting well to living with the foster parents.
Yes.
Is it fair to say that the foster parents were both looking to adopt the children?
Yes.
And that was made clear to Crystal Rasch, is that correct?
Yes.
So she knew that there was a possibility that she would lose her parental rights to her children.
Yes.
And it would be up to the Dohertys to decide whether, if any, role she would have in the lives of her children.
Correct.
Now, the children themselves had expressed being happy with the Dohertys. Is that right?
Yes.
And were the children informed of the possibility of being adopted by the Dohertys?
The ones that were old enough to understand the concept of adoption, yes.
And all the ones that were old enough to understand the concept of adoption were expressed happiness about being adopted.
Yes.
And was it going to be your recommendation that the children be adopted?
Yes.
The Crystal Rasch had supervised weekly visits at the Dodge County facility, correct?
Correct.
And had she ever had unsupervised visits with her children?
I believe for a brief time she did.
Do you remember when that was?
I can't recall.
Okay, but at least in 2024, she was not allowed to have unsupervised visitation with her children.
Correct.
Do you know why she lost unsupervised privileges?
Objection relevant.
Okay, now part of the process when it comes to the termination of parental rights is it fair to say that there are 2 paths that are sometimes created, one towards adoption and one towards reunification of the children with their biological parents?
Yes.
Okay, and when it comes to the reunification with biological parents, there's generally a plan set out for the parents to follow. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, on direct examination, you were asked about Crystal's role in keeping her children, and you said that Crystal was taking an active part in that. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, as part of Crystal's plan for reunification with her children, she was asked to re-engage in mental health therapy to address some issues, correct?
Correct.
And she refused to participate, saying that she didn't need therapy. Is that correct?
For a time, yes.
Okay. And that was in May of 2024, right?
I don't recall the exact time frame.
Okay. Was it in 2024, if you remember?
It could have been, yes.
Crystal was also asked to take a parenting class.
Yes.
That was also part of the plan towards reunification with her children.
Yes.
She said, though, but the class was too hard for her. Is that correct?
I believe so.
One moment, Your Honor. Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Attorney Waller?
Thank you, Your Honor. Just a couple more. From your, so in your role, you worked with Crystal, but then you also worked with the foster parents, correct?
Correct.
And was part of your role to kind of oversee the relationship between Crystal and the foster parents to some degree?
Yes.
And was there anything that you observed about that relationship that indicated that the foster parents would have cut Crystal out of her children's lives?
They would not have.
Even if adoption went through, was there anything to indicate that Crystal would be cut out of her children's lives?
No.
No further questions.
Mr. Cross?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Gordon. You could disconnect.
Thank you.
Next witness, please.
State calls Deputy Zach Kukan.
All right, Deputy, come on up. Come right around the court reporter. To my right, your left. Please be careful. There's a ramp there. When you get to the top, I want you to stand and raise your right hand, please.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
May be seated. Pull that microphone up. Speak directly into it. Counsel.
Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
My name is Deputy Zachary Kukan, Kukkahn.
And how are you employed?
I'm employed as a deputy sheriff with the Dodge County Sheriff's Office.
Now, were you on duty in the course of that employment on June 23rd of 2024?
I was.
And did you receive a report of a possible missing person on that day?
I did.
What was the initial information that you received?
The initial information from the complainant was that a female at the address of the call had not been heard from since June 11, 2024.
And was the subject involved Crystal Rasch?
It was.
And so upon receiving that call, what did you do first?
At first, I made phone contact with the complainant.
Did you gather information about Crystal's last known whereabouts and so forth?
I did.
And so then what did you do next?
After the initial phone contact with the complainant, I spoke with the female's mother.
Did you attempt to gather additional information about where to look for Crystal?
I did.
And after that, what did you do next?
After I spoke with the subject's mother, I then I then spoke to the ex-husband of the female.
And was that Zachariah Rasch?
That was.
And so did you go and meet with Zachariah Rasch?
I did.
Where was that?
That was at his residence.
And was that on Wood Road in the town of Lyman?
Yes, it was.
And is the person that you met with, Zachariah Rasch, present in the courtroom today?
He is.
Could you point him out as to where he's seated?
He's at the defendant's table in a white dress shirt and a tie.
Now, while you were on duty that day, was your squad outfitted with a squad camera?
Yes, it was.
And was your uniform fitted with a body camera?
Yes, it was.
Were both of those cameras working in proper working order during the time that you had this contact with the defendant?
Yes, they were.
Had you had an opportunity to review those videos prior to today's date?
Yes, I did.
And were those videos a true and accurate representation of those interactions?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, we've marked a flash drive as exhibit number 6, which contains the body and squad camera. I'd move for its admission and ask permission to publish those videos.
Any objection?
No.
It'll be received.
All right, bear with us here as we get the technology up here.
What port are you using?
Same as previously. Same as. All right, sorry about that delay. Keep pausing. Deputy Kukan, can you see now on the screen the image displayed there?
I can.
Is that a still from your body camera?
It is.
All right, Your Honor, I'd ask to lower the lights. If we could. And I'm going to start playing. It's paused now at 17 seconds, and the media player will just start from there. You're muted. The computer is muted.
Neither.
You haven't either?
No, I've been sending her messages.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I'm going to back up to 29 seconds. We'll start the video from there now with audio.
Are you Zach? Yeah. Oh, hi. I'm Deputy Kukan with the Sheriff's Office. Yeah. So, the only reason I'm contacting you, I guess nobody's heard from Crystal Rasch.
No, I haven't either.
You haven't either?
No, I've been sending her messages.
Okay. So you don't know where she's at?
No.
Okay. When was the last time you heard from her?
Yeah, it was a good couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
All right. You don't know anywhere she would have gone by chance?
No.
No? All right. And this isn't like her, I take it, to just kind of up and leave?
Well, she's done this before.
She has?
Yeah.
And then she just comes back, or
Yeah.
what? Oh.
She won't talk for a while, then she'll come back.
Is there somewhere she usually goes when she does this?
She's went to Pave,
Okay.
and she's went to Michigan. That's
Supposedly that's what happened this time. She's in Michigan. But the family that's in Michigan hasn't seen her.
really.
Yeah. So that's why we're where we are. But so I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. But so
She's been hanging around with a lot of people. I don't know.
okay. But you didn't give her a ride up there or anything? Because her car's in the garage, I guess.
Yeah, I never gave her a ride
So,
anywhere.
okay. The mom there didn't know if maybe you gave her a ride or something, but all right. Okay. Well, other than that, that's all I got for you.
All right.
I just wanted to make sure, obviously, if you hear anything.
All right.
Then reach
I was
out,
just figuring
but-
she's mad and just letting her cool off.
Did you guys get in an argument or something?
No.
No? Just mad at, she might be mad about something and
Yeah,
then
she's
just.
got bipolar, and yeah.
So she's done this before where she goes to Michigan and then doesn't talk to anybody for a while
She's
and then
been other
comes back.
places too.
So
but
she'll
I don't
just
know where
leave
she
for a bit.
goes.
Okay.
She's been hanging around with a lot of people. I know that.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Do you have any questions for me at all?
No, I was just letting her see if she'd give a contact back. She's done this before when she lived in Beaver Dam too.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. I will see what I can find out, okay?
All right.
All right. Thank you much.
The video is now paused at 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Now, did your squad camera, was that also operating?
It was, yes.
Now, there was audio on the body camera. Is there audio the same way on squad camera?
There is.
But would the audio capture anything outside of the squad itself?
It would not.
All right. So, I'd like to play starting at 30 seconds. There's no audio to this, but does the squad camera capture your approach to the property?
It does.
All right. Start playing at 30 seconds. We've paused the video at 1 minute and 1 second. Do you observe Zachary Rasch coming from the right side of the screen?
I do.
All right, go ahead. It's continuing again from 1 minute and 1 second.
Hello. Zach here.
We've paused at 1 minute and 31 seconds. Does the video at this point just capture that interaction with the defendant that we previously saw in the body cam, but from the perspective of the squad cam?
It does.
In the image that is paused right now, do you observe anything in the defendant's left hand?
I believe it was a phone, but it's hard to see from here.
All right, continuing the video now at 3 minutes and 19 seconds.
That's traffic.
Touch 215.
215 is going to be an Iowa plate. Nora Tom Tom 340. Nora Tom Tom 340. We're to be on Milwaukee Street at Church Street, Colors Gray.
Super 215.
Pausing the video now at 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Now, after that interaction with the defendant, what did you do next?
After my contact with the defendant, I had dispatch put out an attempt to locate for the county in Michigan that she was possibly going to.
And then did you also make contact with a Robin Reels?
I did.
And was that because Robin Reels was described as a friend of Crystal Rasch's?
It was.
Do you recall anything occurring during that interaction with Robin Reels?
Yes, she'd informed me that she was receiving friend requests and messages from somebody that she did not believe to be Crystal Rasch.
And was that happening as you were there with Ms. Reels?
It was while I was on the phone with her, correct?
Right. And then when was this when was this phone contact with Ms. Reels relative to your contact with the defendant?
It was later on in the evening after my contact with him.
And so it was that same day?
Same day, correct.
Nothing else.
Cross.
No questions, Judge. Thank you.
All right, you can step down. Next witness, please.
Statement called Taylor Nails.
come on up. Please be careful on the ramp. When you get to the top, stand and raise your right hand.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Can you please state your first and last name and spell both?
Taylor Nails, Taylor. Nails is Nehls.
How are you employed?
I'm employed as a lieutenant with the Dodge County Sheriff's Office.
And how long have you worked with the Dodge County Sheriff's Office?
Approximately 12 years and 10 months.
And what is your current assignment?
I'm currently assigned as the lieutenant of the Criminal Investigations Division within the Sheriff's Office.
And what does that mean? The lieutenant of the criminal.
My position, I oversee all the detectives within the agency as well as our county's multi-jurisdictional drug task force.
And were you working in that position in June of 2024?
Yes, I was.
And at some point in June of 2024, did your division receive basically a referral from patrol regarding a missing adult female?
Yes.
And who was that missing adult female?
Crystal Rasch.
And when did you receive that information?
I received that information and reviewed it on June 25th, 2024.
And what happened when you received that information?
When I received that information, with the information that was given to us, I knew that we needed to look into the matter further. From that point, I instructed Detective Cotney and Detective Rolfs to follow up with Crystal Rasch's family in Kleiman.
And just very generally, what information, I guess let me ask it this way. When they followed up with the family in Kleiman, did the detectives in the sheriff's office believe that additional investigation was necessary?
Yes, they made it clear to me that they were very worried about Crystal Rasch's well-being and felt that we needed to look into this quickly.
And so then what, if any, next steps did you take?
So at that point, I had a briefing with our administration team at the sheriff's office, which would have included the sheriff and the chief deputy, and informed them that I wanted to bring back our detectives within the division to come back and begin working this case to see if we can identify where Crystal Rasch was.
Okay. And did you do anything with respect to Crystal's phone specifically?
Yes, when I received this information, I believe that she was a missing and endangered person and that her life may be in harm. I requested our communications division to do emergency phone pings on the 2 phone numbers that we had on record for Crystal Rasch.
And what does that mean, an emergency phone ping?
If we can identify a phone number as well as a cell provider, those cell providers can provide us updated ping locations where those devices might be and when the last time those devices may have been used or connected with the network.
And what does that mean, ping?
Phone pings, I'm not an expert on them, but we have cell towers within the area, phone pings to communicate, to make phone calls, text messages, to have data. You have to be able to connect to a tower if you're not within Wi-Fi.
And when we say emergency, what types of circumstances constitute an emergency?
In this case specifically is that we had a missing endangered person whose family believed that she was missing and have not heard from her.
And so does the cell phone company typically provide you that information immediately?
It typically comes in pretty quick when we request an emergency ping.
Do you have to write some sort of document for that, a letter, something else?
Our communications division fills out what's called an exigency form to provide the cell phone provider, which they would have done in the situation. They either email or fax that emergency order to the cell phone company, and they will either reply with the data that we're requesting, or in very limited circumstances, they might deny it.
In this case, did we have Crystal's cell phone number from her family?
Yes, we had 2 cell phone numbers for her.
And were we able to determine then who the cell phone provider was?
Yes, both phone numbers were through the provider of Verizon.
Did we write that emergency request to Verizon, correct?
That is correct.
And did they give us the information or did they deny it?
They provided us the information that we requested.
And did the sheriff's office in some way memorialize that information provided to us through Verizon?
Yes, what our communications division does when they receive a response for that, they typically enter it in our call notes within our CAD system, and that is where I learned the information of the phone pings that were provided.
And I'm going to show you what has been marked as Exhibit 7. And can you tell me what that is, please?
This is a snapshot of our CAD screen. Our CAD screen is what we use to communicate with dispatch and also enter notes onto calls so that people are able to see live updates of what's going on in the case.
Okay. And then I would move that into evidence.
No objection.
And permission to publish.
It is received, you can publish.
Yes.
And you're using the same camera or same?
Yes. All right, so happening on 1. Hopefully it happens on the.
There you go.
And if we can just get the lights again, please, Judge. Hopefully that will. And if we could just zoom in a little bit to that. So starting there at the top, can you just go through what this means, what this information is?
I'll start on the top highlighted line. What you'll see is every time a note is entered into our CAD system, it's going to timestamp and date when that note was entered. You'll see a name on the right of that, of a last name Schaefer.
Is that right here where the pointer is?
Correct.
Okay.
Who was the dispatcher who had entered this information into the CAD call. On the next line, you'll see 109 requested 2 phone pings to those 2 phone numbers. 109 is me, that is my badge number, and that is how we identify the officers within our agency.
And so then we have the next 2 lines, we have, is it fair to say both of those phone numbers, correct?
Correct. Those are the 2 phone numbers that were provided to us that we knew belonged to Crystal Rasch.
Okay. And then just walk us through the rest of this report, the top of this report here.
So our communications division contacted Verizon to do the pings at approximately 4:36 p.m. on June 25th. As you can see, the exigency form that we had discussed earlier was faxed to Verizon, and Verizon said that they would give us updates on our request.
And then if we can zoom out and go to the bottom, please. So now going to the bottom, starting with the line, so 17:20:58. Tell me what that is in non-military time, please.
Okay, so at 5:20 p.m. on June 25th, dispatch had received information from Verizon that the phone number ending in 3490 last had a tower ping on June 8th, where there was some data activity at the cell tower at N5204 County Highway W, Juneau, Wisconsin, which is a tower located just south of the city of Juneau.
And at this point, did you know where Crystal Rasch resided?
Yes,
And where did she reside?
in Kleiman.
And so would that tower be in close proximity to her residence?
Yes, it would.
Are you aware of whether or not there were other Verizon towers closer to her residence?
I cannot speak for certain on where the other towers would be.
So going to let's see, we were at this 1720 line, so the June 8th, and then the next, so 1723, so 523, we received information. What was the information that we received there?
That Verizon had gone back a month and there was no phone call made from the telephone with the phone number ending in 3490.
And that was the data. So talk about the difference between a phone call and data.
So your phones are always connecting with networks, cell phone towers. That's how your phone stays connected so people can call and send you messages. So the phone providers are able to determine if your phone is connecting to a tower in a data session, that your phone's connected, but they can identify if you're receiving text messages or phone calls or vice versa by sending them out.
And I know you're not a digital forensics expert or anything like that, but based on your training and experience and the investigations that you have done, data sessions, sometimes does that mean that the person's even using the phone?
Not necessarily.
Okay. Phone call, typically, is that usually indicative that the person is using the phone?
I would say yes.
So then going to, if we can just scroll down even more past, so we left off at 1723 here, so that number ending in 3490, there was no calls, and then going to information that we received about a minute later, what other information did we learn about that number ending in 3490?
Verizon had informed us that there was one text message on May 28th. However, the content of that text message is gone, and you weren't able to see what it said.
And then going on to 1729 and 28 seconds, so 529, what information did we receive for Verizon and, with respect to the number ending in 8225?
Verizon had informed us that the phone number ending in 8225 had last activity on June 17th at the same tower location, which would have been the County Highway W tower south of Juneau.
Okay. And again, Crystal was living at that, in the town of, the village of Kleiman, correct?
Correct.
And at this point, on June 25th, at about 5:30, did we know anything about a spouse or anybody else that Crystal may have been in contact with? Did we know whether or not she had a husband?
I knew that she was currently in a marriage.
And who was she married to?
Zachariah Rasch.
And where was his residence?
On Wood Road, which is in the town of Kleiman.
And approximately how far away is that from from Crystal's residence and the village of Kleiman?
If I had to put an estimate on it, I would say 3 to 5 miles.
And how far away would that be from this address on so this tower on W and Juneau?
The tower in Juneau from Zachariah Rasch's residence on Wood Road is approximately 5 miles.
Okay. So then the last entry here on 1732 and 8 seconds, what information did we learn from Verizon about that 8225 number with respect to phone call?
So Verizon informed us that on June 10th at approximately 10:55 a.m. there was a phone call made from the 8225 number to a phone number 262-719-5968, and then that phone call had hit a tower on Highway 13 near Adams, Wisconsin.
And Adams, Wisconsin, where is that located?
That would be northwest of Dodge County.
And is that in close proximity to any popular tourist location?
The Dells is a popular tourist location.
Okay. And at this point in the investigation, did that mean anything to us, that location?
Yes, we had information that she was in the Dells with Zachariah Rasch.
So that phone call, did we later, or did you later make any determination who that phone call was, who she called?
Yes, I did follow up with that phone number that was contacted, and it was Crystal Rasch's attorney in regard to a civil case from a car accident that she was involved in.
And did you, so I'm just going to need to take a moment here. We did not finish marking these, unless you just,
So it's all one.
okay, that's
And then
fine.
all these photos are gonna be 13, but we've numbered all the pages.
We marked that large exhibit as.
If we could just go author.
So where do we start? 51 through 57.
Put a page number on all of
So these are different, different surveillance footage.
Are you running through all of this with the same things? You refer to it as, what is it?
That big packet is 13.
13, page 1, 13, page 2, 13, page 3.
That's how the court, I mean, I was gonna do it as a separate exhibit number for all of them, but.
It's becoming very cumbersome. It's, if you just.
It's just some of these exhibits we might refer to exhibit 17 for different things.
If you use on, okay. So, you want to mark each one of those pages individually?
So the good road surveillance, one considered as fine, but then starting.
All right, folks, we have some housekeeping to do, so we will take a morning break. We'll take 15 minutes. remind you, you're under oath. Do you recall that?
I do.
All right. Before we bring in the jury, anything?
No, we're all marked and ready to go.
Just
Fantastic.
to address the issue at the next break, Your Honor. with regards to-
Fantastic. All right. Bring in the jury, please. Attorney Will.
Thank you, Judge. If we could have the projector back on too, on the state's computer, and the First Bank of Lights off. Now, Detective, when we left off at the break, we were talking about the last ping on Crystal Rasch's phone call, and that pinged to a property up in Adams County near the Dells, correct?
I pinged on a tower on Highway 13 in Adams County.
And the any other information on June 25th that you obtained regarding Crystal Rasch's phone information?
Are you referring to the phone number that she had contacted?
I just wanted to make sure that we covered everything and that, Kat, that there was no other information about her phone that you developed on the 25th.
Not that I can recall.
So what other information did you or other detectives attempt to locate with respect to Crystal Rasch to determine her whereabouts?
So what I did is we were informed that she has banking at the Bank of Lake Mills, and to try to determine where her whereabouts might be, I contacted the emergency contact at the Bank of Lake Mills to see if they could provide some financial records that could potentially lead to her whereabouts.
And how did you know that she banked at the Bank of Lake Mills?
We received that information from, I believe, a friend of hers that informed us that she did banking at the Bank of Lake Mills, and that's how I developed to contact them.
And then when you contacted, and I just wanted to confirm, Judge, that you're attempting to switch over to our computer.
It doesn't appear that there's a signal coming through.
Good. Glad to hear that. Someone could problem solve that, please, for me. When you were when you contacted the person at the Bank of Lake Mills, did they confirm that she, in fact, had an account there?
Yes, she asked that I provide her a letterhead from the Dodge County Sheriff's Office with the exigent information that I was requesting from them, which I did, and in turn she did provide me bank records for the month of June for Crystal Rasch's account.
And once you got those bank records for the month of June, was something done with those bank records to continue the investigation?
Yes, I sorted through the bank records and the different transactions that were occurring during the month of June, during the time frame that we believe that she went missing. And there was numerous transactions that were located on those bank records. From there, I assigned numerous detectives and deputies within our office to go to the specific locations and attempt to locate any video surveillance of those transactions.
So first, I'm going to show you Exhibits 8, 9, 10, and 11. And just for the record, Exhibit 11 is a 6-page document. And do you recognize those exhibits?
Yes, I do.
And what are those exhibits?
So a portion of these exhibits are the bank records that were provided to me by the Bank of Lake Mills that show the transactions during the month of June, specifically from June 2nd to June 24th on Crystal Rasch's bank account.
And then I believe it's 7 through 9, correct? The first 3 documents that I gave you, are those numbers right?
It'd be 8 through 10.
8 through 10, thank you. What are those documents?
These are screenshots of maps that identify points of interest. Some of those points of interest being transactions that occurred at various businesses within Watertown, Beaver Dam, and then a general overview of a larger area.
So permission to publish, or I'm sorry, I will move in those exhibits into evidence, please, and then permission to publish them to the jury.
Any objection?
Just so we can keep our records clear, can you please identify out of 8 through 10, which one is 8, which one is 9, and which one is 10?
Exhibit number 8 would be the business locations of a larger overview.
Okay, thank you.
Exhibit number 9 is going to be a zoomed in map of business locations and transactions by Watertown.
Thank you.
And exhibit 10 is going to be a closer overview of transactions near the city of Beaver Dam.
Appreciate it. I don't have any objections to any of those.
They will be received, and permission to publish is granted.
And if the court could go late,
Got it.
please. So I'm going to just start here with this. What are we looking here on this exhibit?
So this is a exhibit that's pretty zoomed out, that kind of shows an overview of all the transactions that were captured.
Okay, and these are all the transactions on Crystal Rasch's banking records, is that correct?
The icons that are in red will be transactions from Crystal Rasch's account. The icons that are in yellow would be transactions that were obtained for Zach Rasch's accounts.
Okay.
And then the green boxes are locations of interest, like the residence on Wood Road, and then the Adams County property, I believe.
Is that right up here? Is that right? Up the 9th Avenue?
Yes, I believe that's
laser
it.
pointer is. And I think not on this map, but Crystal Rasch's residence at the time, is it accurate that it's about where the laser pointer is?
It's not going to be quite that far. I would say it's probably right underneath the 5 in the fire number.
Okay, so even closer.
Yeah.
So right there.
Yes.
So is there a major highway that basically runs between the two residences?
Yes, State Highway 26 runs north and south, and Wood Road address would be on the west side of State Highway 26, and the Crystal Rasch's address in Kleinman would be on the east side.
Okay. So then moving to Exhibit 9. Up or down? No, can you just move it, please? What are we looking at here?
These are going to show numerous transactions within the area of Watertown that were on Crystal Rasch's accounts.
And so these are all in red, correct?
That is affirmative.
And then the exhibit ten. What are we seeing here on this exhibit?
These are transactions that occurred near the city of Beaver Dam on Crystal Rasch's account, but then it also has, I believe, some deposits that were identified through Zach Rasch's accounts on the south side by the Chase Bank ATM, which is marked in yellow.
So now we're going to move to Exhibit 11. There we go. So what are we looking at here on Exhibit 11?
So this is the printout of the transactional report that the Bank of Lake Mills had provided to me, and it shows the debits and transactions that occurred on Crystal Rasch's debit card, which ends in 8942.
And so if we could just zoom in to the first few transactions there. It's fine, right at the top. These transactions, so this first page here, this is, what dates are represented here on this first page?
The first transaction has a date representation of June 2nd, 2024.
And then ending?
On June 3rd, 2024.
Were these directly related to the investigation of her missing?
Well, I mean, we looked at them, but we didn't believe that this was the dates of interest that we were concerned of.
Okay, and what was the beginning balance then, if we could just zoom out a little bit here, what was the beginning balance, I'll go to the next page, of her accounts June 10th. So if we look right in the middle of the page there, if we can zoom in.
On June 10th, it shows a beginning balance of $8,110.14.
So, and that's right here on this side. So this transaction, June 10th, 1:18 p.m., correct?
Yes.
And so starting on June 11th, what is that first transaction that we see?
That is a transaction at the Goodwill store in Oconomowoc for a total of $13.81.
Okay. This next transaction here, what date is that?
Can you point to that? Are you talking to the next one down?
Yes.
The next one is on June 11th at 10:31 p.m.
I'm just going to stand back here, make sure I can see. I'm going to zoom in just a little bit more.
I'm good. I can see it now.
Just want to make sure that everyone can see. So sorry, and then repeat that for me. So the June 10th at 10:31, what was that transaction?
June 11th at 10:31?
Yes.
June 11th at 10:31, that is an ATM withdrawal for $200 at the Quick Trip located here in Juneau.
And then we have something here at 11:11 on June 11th. Do you know what that is?
I do not know why those transactions would show on the account without any dollar amount listed.
Okay. And then we'll go to the next slide. So I think we have to zoom out. And then we'll zoom back in here, starting at the top of the screen. So June 12th at 8:41 a.m. Looks like several entries for some transaction in Moline, Illinois. Are you aware what that transaction is? It looks like the very last one is $1,500.
I believe that is a payment that was made to either pay for a vehicle loan or to pay off a lien.
A vehicle loan for Crystal Rasch's vehicle or something else?
No, it would be for Zach Rasch's vehicle.
Okay. And then, do you know which vehicle it was, or did another detective investigate that issue?
Another detective would have investigated that.
Okay. So then going to June 12th at 11:11 p.m. So same time as that June 11th, but it looks like 24 hours later, we have that Capital One transaction again for how much this time?
$112.
Okay. And do you at this point know what that is, or did other detectives investigate that?
Other detectives would have looked into that.
Okay. So then going down to June 14th at 11:27 p.m., what is this transaction here?
That shows a $200 withdrawal from Crystal Rasch's bank accounts, and that would have occurred at a Quick Trip located in Watertown.
And reminds me, on June 11th, or June 10th, our balance was $8,100 about, is that correct?
Is it okay if I confirm?
Yes.
On June 10th, it showed a balance of $8,110.
So now on June 14th at 11:27 p.m., what's our balance on the account?
$6,084.33.
So now going to the next day, June 15th at 9 a.m., what is this transaction?
It shows some type of transaction, but no money being withdrawn at Rock Auto in Madison.
Okay. And then same thing, June 15th at 9 a.m.
It shows some other type of activity on the account, but no money being withdrawn at that time.
Okay. And the type of transaction here for the June 15th at 9 a.m., what company is that?
It states that it's Google.
Then June 15th at 4:57 p.m., what is this transaction here, if you know?
That is a transaction for $205.33 at 121 Francis Lane, which is the Menards in Beaverdam.
Menards, okay. So now we'll go to the next page. It looks like we have a transaction at 6:15 at 5:23 p.m. for $174.05. So if we can now go to page 4, and then we'll zoom in at the very starting at the very top. So what location was that $174 transaction?
That is near the strip mall in the city of Beaverdam, which I believe is the Harbor Freight.
Harbor Freight, okay. Then the next, June 15th at 9 a.m. Looks like, where is this transaction?
That is a transaction that occurred at a business in Madison.
And where is that business located?
On Normandy Lane.
And are you aware of what that transaction was?
I am not.
But what was the amount of that transaction?
$150.02.
Okay. So the next line now, June 16th at 2:24 p.m.
That shows a transaction in Watertown for $25.30.
And do we know what, there's not a location listed here, correct?
Correct.
So do you know what that transaction was for at this point, or did another?
That would have been investigated by somebody else.
Okay. Then going down to June 16th at 2:41 p.m.
That shows a transaction at 401 Bernard Street in the city of Watertown for the amount of $54.82.
And do you know what's at 401 Bernard Street?
I believe it might, I'd have to look at my map.
Yeah. And then going to, and we'll go back to that in just a moment. We'll finish this page here. The June 16th at 3:24 p.m. What do we have here?
We have a $123.50 charge at the Walmart in Watertown.
Okay. And then, so let's go back to the Exhibit 9, the Watertown.
You have my maps.
I'm asking my trusty assistant here. And if we could, the Watertown map. You just, yep. And then if we could just zoom in. There, does this refresh your memory what was on Bernard? If not, that was also investigated by another detective.
Correct.
Is that correct? So going back to the transaction history starting, so page 4, starting with the June 18th at 6:46 a.m. Right here, what do we have here?
Can you point to which one?
June 16th at 6:46 a.m.
So it'll be June 18th
Did I say 16th? I'm sorry, the 18th. Yes, thank you.
at 7:46 a.m. shows a $200 withdrawal at 2006 North Spring Street in Beaver Dam, and I know that to be a Quick Trip.
Thank you for correcting me. And then June 18th at 8:51 a.m. What do we have? What kind of transaction do we have here?
We show a transaction associated with Beaver Dam for $203.22.
And so do you know what that transaction is, or did another person investigate that transaction?
I believe another detective would have looked into that transaction as well.
Okay. Then moving down to June 18th, 9:41 a.m. What do we have? What kind of transaction do we have there?
That is a $299.62 transaction that occurred at the Walmart in Beaver Dam.
And so what's our balance on the account now, June 18th?
$4,648.47.
So next transaction on the 19th, what do we have here at 2:45 a.m.?
They show to be some type of transaction occurring, but no money being shown to ADT Security.
Okay. And then on June 19th at 7:21 a.m.
That shows some type of transaction at the DMV in Watertown, but no money being transferred at that time.
Thank you. And then June 19th at 8:08 a.m.
That shows a transaction of $148.60 at the Walmart in Watertown.
Okay. June 19th, 3:15 p.m. We'll go on to page 5. We can just zoom in to the top there. It looks like, again, we have that what transaction is that?
It shows Rock Auto in Madison, but no money being shown to be transferred at that time.
Okay. The next line, another ADT for $0, correct?
That is correct.
And then on 6/20, what,
That shows another transaction somewhere within Watertown for $33.68.
okay. On 6/20 at 10:17 a.m.,
That shows a transaction of $105.49 at 1107 South Church Street in Watertown.
do you know what business that is? If you don't recall.
I don't recall.
That's okay. Then June 20th at 10:30 a.m.,
That shows a $200 transaction at 900 West Main Street in Watertown, which is a quick trip.
and how, did you say that's for $200?
Yes.
Correct. And then scrolling down the page further, looks like we have a transaction on June 20th at what time?
At 10:31 a.m.
And what's the location of that transaction?
That is also a quick trip, but I'm not showing any money to be withdrawn with that transaction
Okay.
listing.
And then on, it looks like now we have a couple of June 19th transactions that pop up at 3:15 p.m. At 6418 Normandy Lane. What's the amount for that transaction?
$163.29.
And again, I think that's a business that you did not know what business that was in Madison, correct?
That is correct.
And then on June 19th at 7:21 a.m., 3rd Street in Watertown. Do you recall what business that is?
I believe that is the DMV.
And what was the amount for that transaction?
$326.91.
And then looks like the next two on June 19th and June 20th are for ADT. What are the amount are those transactions?
The first one is for $31.64, and the second one is for $11.18.
And then moving down the sheet, please. The last transaction on this sheet on June 22nd at 5:55 p.m. What business is that transaction?
That would be at the Menards located in Johnson's Creek for the amount of $28.81.
Okay. And then, so we do have, sorry, before we move on to the next page, we do have a transaction on June 22nd at 6:18 p.m. for $0. So now we'll move on to page 6. Zooming in here, it was for $0, but what location was that at?
The Watertown Tobacco Plus.
Okay. And then June 22nd at 6:43 p.m. Next transaction.
That shows a transaction of $171.67 at the Walmart located in Watertown.
June 23rd at 11:26 a.m.
That shows a transaction of $137.23 at a location in Beaver Dam.
And then do you know what this transaction is here, this one at 11:26 a.m.?
Don't at this time.
June 23rd at 11:49 a.m.
That shows a $200 transaction at 2006 North Spring Street in the city of Beaver Dam, which I know is a quick trip.
And then June 23rd at 12:35 p.m.
That shows a transaction for $68.50 at the Menards in Beaver Dam located at 121 Francis Lane.
And so on June 23rd, what is our ending balance?
$2,907.75.
And then so we have another transaction here that sort of popped up out of order on the 22nd of June at 6:18 p.m. What was the address of that transaction?
1907 Market Way in the city of Watertown.
And what's the amount of that transaction?
$63.72.
And do you know what business that is?
Not specifically.
Okay. And so through the course of this investigation, was there video surveillance that was collected?
Yes, when I received this transactional reports, I had assigned out numerous detectives and deputies to go to these specific locations to look for surveillance of the specific times and dates of the transactions.
And was one of those, I guess he was an acting detective at that time, was one of those people, Detective David Trevarthen?
Yes.
And so did he collect a lot of video surveillance?
Yes.
And prior to your testimony here, did you then go back and review all of the video surveillance that he reviewed and collected?
Yes, I did.
Because he's not available to be here to testify this week, correct?
That is correct.
I'm going to start with exhibit number 12. And this is just a screenshot from that surveillance, but can you tell me what that video surveillance would be?
The surveillance signifies a transaction that was located from June 11th, 2024 at approximately 10:32 a.m. at the Culvers located in Oconomowoc.
Now, was that Culver's transaction in Crystal Rasch's bank records?
No.
But video surveillance that throughout the course of the investigation we found to be relevant, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll zoom out of that, please. I would move Exhibit 11 into evidence and permission to publish that to the jury.
No objection. And I'm sorry, Judge, no objection.
Thank you. Received.
Okay,
You can publish.
okay. And then we'll go ahead, so don't start playing it yet. So this is the same that you see, we're on 15, correct? Is that what number?
12.
12, thank you. And this is video surveillance from June 11th, 2012, correct? And
2024.
2020, thank you. At what time?
10:22 a.m.
Thank you. And so on the top of this side, it says 10:22. If you can see on your exhibit or on the video surveillance, there's a different time reflected in the video. Was there any investigation done to see if Culver's video surveillance was accurate time?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. So I'm just going to stop this for a moment. This is a clip. Who do we see in this clip?
You can see Zachariah Rasch standing in front of the register, and directly behind him in this frame, walking towards him, would be Crystal Rasch.
And so I stopped that at what the timestamp on the Culver's video, 10:26 and 53 seconds. Continuing to play. I'm going to pause that at what is 10:28 and 58 seconds in the video. Who does it appear paid for that transaction?
It appears that Zach Rasch would have paid for that.
And what shirt is Zach Rasch wearing in this video surveillance?
He's wearing a black T-shirt that appears to be a Chevy Silverado T-shirt.
And if you can tell, what type of shirt is Crystal Rasch wearing?
She was wearing a black hoodie, which I believe has some insignia on it indicating the Wisconsin Dells.
And does it appear as though she's wearing a purse or a bag or something in this video?
I believe she has a small bag or purse on.
Okay. And I'm just going to play just the end of this, starting at 3 minutes and 26 seconds. And that's the end of the video at 10:31 and 3 seconds, according to the video timestamp. At that very end, what could you see the two of them doing?
Appears that they're walking away from the register with their drinks.
And could you see the back of Crystal's sweatshirt as well?
Yes. It's hard to see from back here what it shows, but
The next video surveillance that Detective Trevarthen obtained, I'm going to show you 13. So it'll be marked 13, 2, 3, and 4. Do you recognize that screenshot?
yes, I do.
And what is that?
These are video surveillance clips that were obtained from the Goodwill located in Oconomowoc, and these were identified through Crystal Rasch's debit card transactions on June 11th.
And do you still have that? You still have those bank records up there, correct?
Yes,
And was this transaction in Crystal Rasch's bank records?
yes, it was.
And permission to, I would move exhibit 13 into evidence and permission to publish to the jury.
Any objection? No. To be received, can be published.
So we'll start by playing 13, which is, so if I told you that in Detective Trevarthen's reports that he found that the timestamp was incorrect in the Goodwill video, would you find that that was accurate?
Yes,
So, because throughout the course of the investigation, were we able to determine that they went to Goodwill after they went to Culver's?
yes,
So the time on the Goodwill video shows 10:26, but on the slide it indicates 11:36. Is that the accurate time?
I believe so, either 11:36 or 12:36, depending on looking at the bank records and comparison to the Goodwill.
Okay, so let's just look at those and make sure that we're correct here. So it looks like the bank records say 12:36. I just want to, and we can go back and clarify this. Are there times that bank records post at a later time than the transaction occurred?
I would say yes, that could happen.
So this video here, though, the timestamp on the video, 10/26/09, investigation shows us that they went to Goodwill in Oconomowoc after Culver's, correct?
Yes.
And this starting screen that we see, what's important, what should we be watching for here?
So in the upperish left, you'll see a silver SUV parked right to your right there. That is a Mitsubishi SUV that was currently in this still frame is being occupied by Zach and Crystal Rasch.
Okay, so we'll start playing at what's marked on the video timestamp 10/26/09. And then ending at 10:26:36. What did we see there in that clip?
You can see Crystal Rasch exit the passenger side of the Mitsubishi and Zach Rasch exits the driver's side of the Mitsubishi and begin walking towards the door of the store.
And what did they appear to be wearing?
The same clothes that they were wearing in the Culver's video that was just shown.
Okay, going to the next clip, which is 13:2. What are we looking at here?
This is an interior camera of the store. The top left of the frame is the main doors for customers to come in and out of.
Okay. Yes, you can start playing. So we'll start playing at 10:26 and 9 seconds according to the video.
Right there you can see Zach and Crystal walking to the front door and go their separate ways for the meantime.
And that video clip ends at 10:26 and 34 seconds. So now we'll go to 13:3. So this one now, according to the video timestamp, 10:46 and 34 seconds. If we can
Just
pause
walking
there.
in.
So we'll pause at 10:46 and 40 seconds. What do we see here?
In the bottom of the screen, you will see Crystal Rasch walking towards the front doors and Zach Rasch directly behind her.
Okay. If you can pause this one time and maybe just zoom in. A little bit more if you can, if possible. So now can we see that sweatshirt that she's wearing?
Yes, Wisconsin Dells.
And does it look like she's wearing some type of bag?
Yes, she has a bag, appears to be draped over her left shoulder, kind of hanging by her left hip.
Okay, so we can zoom out. Start playing again according to the video's timestamp, 10:46 and 49 seconds. pause it. So I'm pausing it there at 10:48 and 11 seconds. Zoom in. And what does it appear that Crystal Rasch is doing here?
It appears that she is the one paying for the transaction of the goods that they had purchased.
Okay, so zoom out, please. And then continue playing at 10:48 and 12 seconds. Did you skip it or did Oh, okay, so just, yes, please go back. Sorry, we had a, we're just gonna start at 10:48 and 54 seconds. It's okay. Right, and we'll stop that video there at 10:49 and 53 seconds. Do you watch this video more than one time?
Yes.
And when you were watching this video, did it appear that Crystal Rasch handed anything over to Zach Rasch?
Not that I saw.
And then they exited the store, correct?
Yes, they exited together.
Okay. Going on then to 13. I think we're on 13:3 now, correct? The final clip.
Yes.
13. Okay.
No.
13:4.
13:4.
Okay. So this one is the timestamp on the video is 10:50:31.
On the left side of the screen is where you'll see Zach and Crystal walking back towards the silver Mitsubishi SUV.
And then we'll just pause there and zoom in. So we're pausing at 10:50 and 55 seconds. And then where did they get in?
The back passenger door is open and it appears that Crystal Rasch goes into the back seat.
Let's see if we can play it zoomed in. I don't know if that's going to work or not. But, so let's try to zoom out a little bit and play it slightly zoomed in. It's okay, just going to play it normal and then we'll stop and. So we started it again at 10:50 and 57 seconds. Let's see, let's stop here and try to zoom in again. 10:51 and 22 seconds. Did you watch this zoomed in?
I don't believe zoomed in, but when I watch it on my player within my office, it's much larger and easier to see.
What did it appear was happening in this backseat area?
So from my review of the video, it appears that Crystal goes into the back seat, and I believe that she changes her shirt. And while this is going on, Zach is standing, basically what I believe is blocking the view from the open door from the public on the outside while she's in the back.
Okay, so we'll zoom back out and play from 10:51 and 22 seconds. Then the video ends according to the video timestamp at 10:55 and 20 seconds. And what did we observe at the very end?
So at the very end there, you can see Crystal get into the front passenger seat of the Mitsubishi, and then Zach walks over to the driver's seat. They're both in the vehicle, and the vehicle leaves.
Any other surveillance video after this video of Crystal Rasch?
No.
So is this the last video surveillance video that we have of Crystal Rasch alive?
That I'm aware of.
I still have more. So now going to 14. What do we observe there? Or what is this surveillance video? I'm sorry, it's the next. We're just going.
Thank you.
This is surveillance video that was captured at the Farmers and Merchants Bank located here in Juneau from June 11th at 10:30 p.m.
And as far as we know, that timestamp is accurate, correct?
Yes.
That transaction, did that transaction show up on the Bank of Lake Mills bank record?
No, it did not.
How did you come to know about this transaction?
I was contacted by the president of the Farmers and Merchants Bank who saw Crystal being listed as a missing person. He knew that she was a customer at their bank, and he had pulled her bank records and observed a withdrawal on her Farmers and Merchants Bank account from June 11th at 10:30 p.m. And he reviewed the videos and felt that it was important enough to contact our agency to let us know this information.
I would move 14 into evidence and then permission to publish.
Any objection?
No.
It'll be received, can be published.
We just need the, yes. We can stop that video at 22, 34, and 31 seconds. And then can we just scroll all the way to the beginning just so it's clear what time it started, please? And just so the record is clear, it started at 22, 31, and 43 seconds. On that video, what shirt is Mr. Rasch wearing?
He's wearing a black Reebok shirt,
What vehicle is he driving?
a blue Dodge Ram pickup truck.
Is there anybody else in the vehicle with him?
Not that I can see.
Can you observe him pull a card out of his wallet?
Yes,
Does he put that card back into the wallet?
it appears so.
Do you see him get a receipt for the transaction?
Yes, I do.
Do you see him get cash for the transaction?
Yes, I do.
Does it appear that he knows the PIN number for that transaction?
It appears so.
Okay. And again, that was Farmers Merchant, correct?
Yes,
That Farmers and Merchants Bank, that's here in the city of Juneau, correct?
yes, 198 Southwestern Ave.
And did you say that was the manager of that bank location?
The president and CEO of Farmers and Merchants.
And he confirmed that Crystal Rasch had an account at that bank, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to move on now to Exhibit 15. What is that exhibit?
This is a screenshot or a photo of a receipt that was generated at the Menards in Johnson's Creek on June 22nd, 2024 at approximately 5:55 p.m.
And move that into evidence. Permission to publish.
No objection.
Any objection to the receipt?
No.
Sorry. Duly received.
And is that receipt?
Yes.
And can you read from, I will zoom in here, the best that we can. What was purchased? Nope, we're good, right? Nope, right there.
You will see the top line showing that two 32-ounce Santine drain cleaner was purchased for the amount of $15.98. And next you'll see that new car scent wipes were purchased in the amount of 2 of them for a total of $8.96. And then a Monster energy drink for $2.38.
And then total transaction.
$28.81.
And then what was used to purchase this?
That would be the debit card belonging to Crystal Rasch,
And then what were the last 4 digits of that card?
8942.
And this transaction shows up in those Bank of Lake Mills accounts that we referenced earlier, correct?
Yes, it does.
And then were we able to obtain video surveillance for this transaction?
Yes, we were.
And did we in fact obtain this video surveillance on June 25th? Or at least did somebody reviewed the video surveillance?
Yes.
We didn't get a physical copy of it on that date, but a detective, specifically Detective Trevarthen, had eyes on the video surveillance at Menards on June 25th.
That is correct.
And what was noteworthy from that video surveillance?
That the surveillance only shows Zach Rasch being in the store for this purchase.
Okay. And I'm going to show you Exhibit 16, 1 and 2. Oh, this is not. We're going to have to. This is wrong. Is this Johnson Creek? Oh, the receipt is Johnson Creek. Sorry.
So these are 16.
Yes, 16.
Okay.
And what is depicted on the screenshots of the video surveillance on 16.1 and 2?
You can see Zach Rasch in line at the register purchasing these items.
And is that the video surveillance also from Johnson Creek on June 22nd, 2024?
Yes, it is.
The transaction depicted in that receipt.
Yes.
So I'd move 16.1 and 2 into evidence. Permission to publish.
Any objection?
No objection.
They will be received, they can be published.
So we're starting with 16. zoom out and play it. It's okay. So the time on this 17:54. Now we're counting. What do we see in the middle of the screen here?
So in the middle of the screen, waiting to have their items scanned, is Zach Rasch with the items that are depicted on the receipt.
Can we zoom in, please? What do we see on this conveyor belt here?
I believe that those are the 32-ounce Santeen drain cleaners.
So and then this video ends at 17:56 and 25 seconds. And if we can just go, sorry, to the very front again. So I just want to mark the record when we started. So we started at 17:54 and 34 seconds. So at the very end then, there, after we zoomed out, what were we seeing for the transaction? What was Mr. Rasch doing?
It appears that he uses a card to make the purchase, and he puts the belongings into a plastic bag and begins to leave the store.
Did you see him use the pen pad at all?
It's hard to tell from back here if he was manipulating the ping pad, but I could see him swipe a card.
Okay. And then on the conveyor belt, besides the Santeen drain cleaner, did you see anything else?
Appeared that what I believe is the Monster energy drink kind of rolling back and forth next to it.
And throughout the course of the investigation, did we learn what Mr. Rasch's drink of choice is?
Monster energy drinks.
So I'm going to show you, go through these a little bit faster here. 17, 18 to 1, 2, and 3. So it'll be
17 is 1. Okay.
and then the video surveillance here.
Thank you.
So I'm going to show you those exhibits. If you could just identify those for me. I'll get some of these out of your way here.
The exhibits that were just given to me show the receipts that was obtained from the Menards in Beaver Dam of transactions that occurred on June 23rd, 2024 at approximately 12:24 p.m. and then subsequently video surveillance of that transaction.
And move those into evidence. Permission to publish.
Any objection?
No.
They will be received and they will be published.
Oh, go back to the, oh, sorry. Yep, I cut those from, I'm sorry. I didn't, yeah, just, I apologize. Just scroll back to the receipt, please. The Beaver Dam. I'm sorry, I cut these out. So is this 17, correct?
Yes.
And that is the receipt from Beaver Dam. We'll zoom in on that. And what was purchased here?
The first item purchased is a portable air cooler in the amount of $16.99, and then 6 32-ounce Santeen drain cleaner in the total of $47.94.
And what card was used?
A card ending in 8942, which would belong to Crystal Rasch.
And remind me again the date
That is the 23rd, June 23rd of 2024.
and the time.
Is 12:24 p.m.
Do you know, did law enforcement go to Mr. Rasch's house on this date?
Yes, they did.
And what time did that happen, do you know?
I don't recall the time the officer made contact with him that day.
Okay. Do you know what shift that officer worked? Do you know what officer it was?
That would be Deputy Kukan.
Okay. And is he a first shift, second shift?
At that time, I do not recall. I know that when he did make contact with Zach Rasch that day, it was still daylight.
Okay. So we'll zoom out there and then move on to the next, to 18 there. And what are we looking at on 18?
So this is the Menards video showing the parking lot, and you can see the red Chevy Cobalt in the middle aisle. That is a Cobalt belonging to Zach Rasch.
Don't start playing, please, yet. So right here in the middle, correct?
Correct.
And the timestamp here on this video is 12/19/55, and I think the time on the top of this 12:24, that's the time of the transaction, correct?
Yes.
So we'll start playing here at 12/19/55. We're gonna pause this and go. It's played at 250, 249, 250, so it's at 12:22 and 48 seconds. And right at the very end there, 12:23 and 50 seconds, what did we observe?
You can see Zach Rasch exit the driver's side of that vehicle.
Okay. And then going on to 18:2. What do we see there at this entryway?
You can see the main doors of the entry into the Menards in Beaver Dam, and Zach Rasch about to walk through those glass doors.
So this is times seconds. And then we'll stop that at 12:24 and 39 seconds. And what kind of shirt was Mr. Rasch wearing?
He was wearing a black Carhartt shirt.
Okay, and we'll then go to the next clip, 18:3. This is at 12:34 and 40 seconds. Go ahead and start playing this. And then at the very top of the screen, what are we seeing?
You can see Zach Rasch putting the items that he is purchasing on the conveyor belt.
Let me just zoom in a little bit there, please. These bottles, what are these bottles again?
Those bottles are the 32-ounce Santine Drano.
And then that ends at 12:36 and 5 seconds. Again, in any of this video surveillance from the Menards and Beaver Dam, do we ever see Crystal Rasch?
Say that again?
The Menards surveillance and Beaver Dam on June 23rd, did we ever see Crystal Rasch?
No, we do not.
And then this transaction here, was this reflected in Crystal Rasch's Bank of Lake Mills bank card transactions?
Yes, it was.
So this is the exact order. It's going to be 19 through 62.
Okay.
All the photos. Now, set these up here. We'll get to these in a moment. After we learn of these bank card transactions and Detective Trevarthen reviews some of this video surveillance, was it ultimately determined that a search warrant was going to be executed on the Woods Road address.
Yes.
And when we executed that search warrant, did we just search it for one day or something else?
The search warrant was technically executed on June 26, 2024, in the very early morning hours. And due to the size of the scene and the abundance of items that were located on the property, we actually held that scene until July 1st, 2024.
Okay. So, jury will hear from lots of other detectives involved in that case, but were you involved in a search that took place on June 30th?
Yes.
So what day of the week was that then, with respect to, I'll show you, give you a hint. I'll show you Exhibit 1.
So June 30th would have been a Sunday.
And so tell me again, we executed the the search warrant was signed on what date?
I don't know if it was signed on the 25th or the very, very early morning hours of the 26th.
Okay, but we served it the early morning hours on the 26th, correct?
At approximately 12:54 a.m. on the 26th.
And then, so on the 30th, that was towards the end of us holding the scene for that time period, correct?
Yes.
So now I've handed you exhibits 19, I think it ends on 62. Can you verify that for me?
That is correct.
And if you could look through all of those pictures and confirm that you recognize all of those pictures.
Yes, these pictures are familiar to me.
And what are those pictures all of?
These are all pictures of the address at N3251 Wood Road in the town of Kleiman, which is the address of where Zach Rasch resides, and the address that we had executed our search warrant at.
Okay, I would move exhibits 19 through 62 into evidence and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No.
Received, permission to publish granted.
And hopefully we're going straight. Yep. So starting with 19. And if you get the lights too, if you're a judge.
I will.
Should be able to see these pretty good, but just in case. What are we looking at here, 19?
This picture depicts standing at the intersection of County Highway J and Wood Road, and this photo is facing eastbound on County Highway J.
And so would this have been towards the direction of Crystal Rasch's residence or away from her residence?
Towards.
Okay. And which side of the photo would the Wood Road address be located?
On the right side.
On the right side, and directionally?
South.
South.
This is standing at that same exact intersection, but facing westbound on County Highway J.
And if you can help me too, you have the stickers there, so tell me, this is 20, correct?
That's correct.
And you said you were facing south here, or no, west?
West.
And just so it's clear, these vehicles here are those associated with individuals at the search warrant.
Correct.
21, what are we looking at here?
This is standing further back on Wood Road and looking north at County Highway J.
Okay. And then 21.
This is standing at the intersection of Wood Road and County Highway J, looking southwest, and that would be the property belonging to the Zach Rasch.
And Judge, I think now is a good time for the lights. And then if we could just zoom in a little bit here. There's going to be a burn pit that we, go up please, that we're talking about. Where approximately would this burn pit be located in this photo?
Middle left.
So
Right in there.
Right
but
in here.
Some yards back though.
Yards back, but this is if a person was standing on the roadway or passing by, and trying to look directly at the burn pit, this is what they would see.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll zoom out there. We're now on 22, correct?
That was 22.
This was 22. Going to 23. What are we looking at here?
So this is standing in the driveway of Zach Rasch's property, looking to the north. And between those two vehicles is that burn pit area.
So, hold on. We have this sort of white van here, right? And then what is this here that my laser pointer is on?
It appears that it's a walkway or frequently traveled path.
Okay, and is this exactly how it looked on June 26th and then into June 30th?
Yes.
We'll go to 24 now, right? At 20, sorry, we both did it at the same time. Yes, I'll do it. Okay, so this is 23, right?
Yes.
24, what are we looking at here?
You were looking at a small tree that was in the vicinity of the burn area. And what's significant about this tree is that it's missing a lot of its lower leaves, and some of the leaves that are still attached to it appear to be significantly singed.
So hold on, sorry. So you're saying the lower leaves, so down here at the bottom, those are where you're saying the lower leaves are missing, correct?
Yes.
And then if we can zoom in to the top of this photo, tell me again the observations.
You can see numerous leaves that have browning on them that appear that they have been singed by heat.
So is this right here what you're speaking of, this sort of wilting or browning at the tips of those leaves?
Yes.
Why was that significant?
It shows that there was a significant heat source in the area of that burn location.
We'll zoom out again. And how, let's see if we can, go back to 23. It's hard to see where this tree exactly was located in this exhibit, but do you know approximately where it was located based on your memory?
Yeah, I would on the northern side of that burn area.
I'm going to give you this laser pointer. So I'll give the jury a little bit of a clue. I'm highly directionally challenged. So when you say north, south.
So this is the burn area that I'm referencing. This is north, and that tree is like right here.
Okay, thank you. So we'll go to the next slide. I'll let you keep the laser. Oh, careful. Yeah. Now we'll go, this is 25, right?
Correct.
What are we looking at here?
This is an overview of that burn area, standing alongside that white van that was in the driveway.
That tree that we were looking at before, is it in this picture or is that out of this picture?
I believe it's right here.
Okay. And the burn pit, can we?
It's right in here.
Okay. And these tires, do you see tires?
Yes.
Was that their original location, or when we first arrived on scene, were they positioned a different way, if you know?
On the 26th, I believe, if these were the 26 photos, these would have been their original location.
Okay. And what are we looking at here?
So this is coming into the driveway off of Wood Road. So you are facing westbound. And you can see the white van and the other broken down vehicles just parked off the driveway.
And then do you see some kind of rut or something in the mud?
Yeah, I do see a tire rut in the mud.
Did the sheriff's office make that, or was that there when you arrived on scene?
I don't recall.
Can you point that out, though, in this video? Okay. There's a black vehicle at the very top of the screen in front of that red vehicle. I just want to confirm that is a sheriff's office squad, correct?
Yes, it is a squad car parked almost in the middle of the driveway.
All the other vehicles, though, are vehicles that were on scene, correct?
Yes.
What are we looking at? What exhibit number are we at now?
Exhibit 27.
What are we looking at here?
So you're looking, you're basically standing on the burn location or very near the burn location looking north. And there is, on the north side of the burn location is a mound system. And this kind of shows the vegetation on that mound system and how secluded it is with the green brush.
So if there were no trees or greenery here, what would I be looking at?
County Road J would be north of that.
Okay. 27, correct?
That was 27.
Okay, 28.
28 is an overview of that burn location that was identified.
And is this, so the tire, now we have more other tires, right?
Yes. So the burn location, the top of the picture of this is north. If you guys remember, there was a white little metal shed in the photo. That is directly to the left of this photo. And I would say you're almost basically standing right behind that white van.
And what exhibit number are we on?
Exhibit 29.
And what are we looking at here?
This is an overview of a bone that was located in that burn area.
Okay, so you say a bone. Can you use your laser pointer to see what we would be looking at?
Right there.
And was this located?
This little gray area.
Did we locate this on the 26th,
No,
27th,
no,
28th,
no,
29th?
no.
So on June 30th.
Correct.
Okay. And I just want to be clear, I'm going to go back here to this. This is Exhibit 28, correct?
Yes.
So this burn pit here had the crime lab and detectives from the sheriff's office removed dirt and debris off the top of this pile at this point.
Yes, before this picture was taken.
Okay. And we'll have more testimony later about that, but I just want to be clear that debris had been, this is not how it originally appeared when we arrived on scene on the 26th.
That is correct.
So this is after the burn pit had been processed a couple of times.
It's slightly processed.
But I guess debris removed off the top when I say processed.
Yes.
So we talked about this photo 29, and now we are on 30. What are we looking at here?
Now you are looking up at a close-up photo of that bone that was located within that burn area.
Okay. And what is this here?
That is another angle of that same bone that was located.
And do you know exactly what bone this is?
I was on scene when this was located, and Dr. Karsten had informed me that this was the Petrus pyramid bone, which is a human bone, and he knew immediately that it was human.
As we go through and look at everything else, do you know what the other bones in all of these pictures are?
No.
This one was significant, right?
Yes.
We have a lot more to go through here. Moving on to 32. I think what are we looking at here?
So this is a photo showing the overview, or a partial overview of the burn location. We had gridded it off so that we could identify locations where additional remains were found. There's some rope in basically 4 squares within that burned area to identify the remains that are found.
And when you say gridded off, what is that? Can you use your laser pointer to show where those are?
It's hard to see back here in this glare. Now I can see. You'll see,
So zoom out a little bit here. Zoom out now.
you will see a pink line that is in one large square, and within that square we have 4 quadrants located, and each quadrant would be listed with a number so that we could identify where each specific remain was located.
Okay. And then this next exhibit, what exhibit number are we looking at?
That one is exhibit number 33.
And this is another view of that gridded off area, correct?
Yes.
34.
It's a closer up in one of the quadrants.
And do we see anything significant in this quadrant?
Not at this time.
And then this 35.
Nothing significant here except you can kind of see some more leaves showing some browning and singeing.
In the lower right-hand corner of this, what are we looking at? What is this?
It's like I believe like a wood pallet that was on the ground.
Okay. And that marks sort of the edge of this dig area, essentially, correct?
Correct.
And 36, again, another point of view of this gridded area that's marking the edge of this dig area, and then you can see those tires again, correct?
Affirmative.
And then 37, another viewpoint of this dig area just from another angle. Where that mound system that we were talking about before, where is that in location to these photos?
It's gonna be to the left.
Okay, so
right now you're facing east, and that mound would be on the left or north.
so that one tire that we see in the top left-hand corner, that's sort of the start of that mound system. Is that accurate?
I would say that's a fair representation.
And the shed would be sort of at the bottom of this picture. Is that right?
The shed would be almost directly behind where the camera person is.
Okay. And then 38.
This signifies the numbers of each quadrant that was provided. As you'll see in the top left, it shows quadrant number 1, top right, quadrant 2, bottom left, quadrant 3, and then you can't see the number symbol for quadrant 4.
And then if you can just have me zoom in just a little bit on that vegetation next to 1. Is that the same tree we were looking at before or different?
I believe that is a different tree.
But what are we seeing there?
Some more singeing and browning of the leaves.
Okay. Uh, 39.
So this one does show quadrant 4 of where that is, and then also some more leaves being browned and singed.
And this roping off or quadrant, this would be on the outside of what the actual burn pit though was, right?
Yeah, it would have been extended slightly past where we had the expected burn area, so we could recover as much as we could.
I mean, it seems obvious, but if the burn pit was beyond the roped off area, those trees would have been consumed, but they're singed, correct?
You would presume.
What are we looking at here in 40?
So this is in correlation with the quadrants. You will see that we have 4 sifting stations. What we use for these sifting stations is people that were assigned to do the excavation of the burn area. We would put small amounts of the dirt and things that were found in little buckets, and each quadrant would have a representation for each sifter. So people would come over with their buckets. People would be volunteering and sifting through the process of each one of those quadrants, and any type of debris that was of potential concern that we believe may have been human remains or other type of evidence, we would immediately notify the medical examiner or Dr. Karsten so he could examine them.
Who were our sifters?
I was a sifter. There was numerous other sifters. We had help from the medical examiner's office with deputy medical examiners on scene. Dr. Karsten also had brought associates of his to the scene who are experienced in digging and archaeological findings.
And so am I just to understand that we basically are bringing big buckets of dirt and fire debris basically to this area and moving that back in a back and forth motion and then picking out what could be bone. Is
Correct.
that accurate? 41.
So 41 represents a piece of evidence listed as number 16 by the crime lab. And this is just an overview, and that appears to be in quadrant 2.
42?
This one is closer up, and this is of that Petrus pyramid.
Okay. And then 43.
Shows evidence number 19 in quadrant number 4. This shows a close-up of potential human remains that were located.
And can you just use your laser pointer to show what that is? What they're pointing out there? If you can recall.
It is hard for me to discern on this photo.
Right there, if I'm correct, but somewhere in this photo anyway.
Yes.
And to be fair, the anthropologist was there putting the numbers and telling them where to take photos, and you were the primary law enforcement officer present, correct?
Yes, whenever somebody located something of significance, he would immediately be contacted to examine them, and he would let us know if that was human remains or not.
Correction, spoiler. We'll go to the next one, then we'll come back and look at this. 19. I believe, now looking at this, can you tell what this is here?
It is potential human remains, but what part of the body, I do not know.
Okay. Uh, 21.
This shows evidence number 21 marker in quadrant number 4. This is a closer up of that evidence, which was actually identified as a human tooth, which is right. Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Did you want me to go back?
I can point that one out.
We'll go back to 21, and if you could show, thank you.
Right there's the tooth.
It's lazy in an area right near the 21 marker towards the bottom right of the marker.
And then 48, what are we looking at here?
That is another angle of that tooth.
So that would, and that underneath the tooth, is that removed onto another surface, basically. It looks like it's on a tarp, right? It's been removed from the dirt.
Yes.
And 49.
And that is another angle of that tooth.
50.
In this photo, you're seeing 2 evidence markers, one evidence number 20 in quadrant number 2, and then evidence number 22 in quadrant number 4.
This bucket here too that we see, I think we see 2 of those buckets. Is that where the dirt would go into to be carried over to the sifting?
That is correct.
So each quadrant would have its own bucket.
That is correct.
And 22.
This is a close-up of the potential human remains that were removed from that quadrant.
I'm sorry, that was exhibit 51, but crime lab evidence marker 22, just so the record is clear. And then now we're moving on to 52, exhibit 52. What are we looking at here?
So this shows evidence marker 30 in quadrant number 4.
And the progress here on the surface, can you describe the difference in the surface now?
So now you're getting to a softer surface. The people that were doing the excavation were very meticulous in digging very slowly so that they would not miss anything. And we are trying to identify the potential human remains before having to put them in a bucket to take to a sifter. So they were going through very meticulously to try to find them directly in that pit.
During this search, though, we did not extend this perimeter of this search area, though, correct?
Correct.
53.
This shows evidence marker number 30 and another potential human remain, which is right here.
And that's just, can you describe where you're pointing?
So on the right, almost in the middle of that marker on the right side, it's a kind of a taller, skinnier object.
So between the pink perimeter line and the crime lab marker 30, correct?
Yes.
Now we're going to 54. What do we see here?
This shows that potential piece of human remains.
30, Exhibit 51, evidence marker, Exhibit 55, evidence marker 31.
More potential human remains.
Evidence number 56, crime lab marker 33.
More potential human remains.
So we don't have these markers in the dirt, correct? So are these things likely that were found during the sifting?
Correct.
57,
That is more potential human remains.
58,
More potential human remains.
59,
More potential human remains.
and this is marker crime lab number 38 too. We're going through, these are all marked with crime lab numbers in this search, correct?
Yes.
60,
More potential human remains.
crime lab number 39, correct?
Yes.
61,
And this shows the overview after the burn area was excavated.
and basically just how deep we went, correct?
Yes.
And 62, again, marking the perimeter there, correct, showing we didn't go beyond that perimeter, just foreshadowing that'll be important later, correct?
Yes. I
And
mean, you can see some slight ground disturbance in this area. But yes, as for this search, the main searching was within that gridded area.
okay, and I do not have any other questions for direct.
Just 1 second, please. Good afternoon. I think it's morning still. Good morning, Lieutenant.
Good morning.
I just want to direct your attention to some of the testimony you provided prior to the exhibits, I believe 19 through 62, some of the earlier testimony, okay? You had testified in regards to the receipts and the videos that you obtained from the Culver's location and the Goodwill location. You remember that?
So I did not receive the Culver's video. That was received by somebody else, but I had reviewed them. I don't, if that's what you're asking.
Yes, you reviewed both of those?
Yes.
Okay. And so in terms, let's go with the first one. That was the Culver's location in Oconomowoc,
Yes.
and that was a video from June 11th of 2024.
Yes.
Okay. And that video indicated that they arrived at some point in the morning around 10:30 a.m. or so?
With the timestamp that I believe was inaccurate on the video, I can't discern exactly what time it would have been, but the video does show 10:26 a.m., I believe.
And you were able to observe that video, and it looked like it was from a position behind the registers?
Yes.
Okay. And in that video, you saw both of them get drink cups,
Yes.
and then they went and got their drinks?
Yes.
Okay. it didn't look from that video like they ordered any food.
I don't know.
Okay.
If they ordered just drinks or food, I don't know.
Sure. And in that video, you remember that it looked like Mr. Rasch is the one who paid for that bill.
It did appear so.
And that was not a transaction that you noted on the bank records that you obtained for Crystal Rasch from the Bank of Lake Mills.
That is correct.
Okay. And it looked like they were inside of the Culvers for about 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. And during that video, you didn't observe any kind of unusual behavior between the two individuals.
No, sir.
Okay. So next we have the next stop on that day of June 11th, and that was at the Goodwill in Oconomowoc?
Yes.
Okay. And you would agree that the total amount of time that they were inside of the Goodwill was about 20 to 30 minutes?
I would say sub 30 minutes.
Okay. And in that video, we had, I guess, multiple camera recordings that were preserved?
Yes.
And there was the video from outside of the Goodwill, and then there was the video from inside the store?
Yes.
Okay. And during that time that they were in that store for sub 30 minutes, the individuals, Mr. Rasch and Crystal Rasch, they weren't always together.
Correct.
She was shopping independently at various points.
From when they first arrived and went their separate ways, I don't know if they reconvened when they're outside of the frame or not, because I didn't have that angle.
Okay. But you'd say it would be a fair statement that he wasn't inside of the store controlling her movements.
I did not see that.
Okay. And then at the end of after she made her purchase, they went back out to the parking lot to the Mitsubishi.
Yes.
Okay. And then you observed what I think in your belief was he was standing outside of an open back door of the vehicle.
Yes, back passenger side.
Okay. And it appeared that she was changing her shirt and he was blocking the public view of her changing her clothes.
That's what it looked like to me.
Okay. And you would agree that at no point in that video either did you see anything unusual in terms of any kind of malicious behavior that Mr. Rasch was engaging in?
I would agree with that.
And it was your prior testimony that the video that you have from the Goodwill in Oconomowoc was the last video recording of Crystal Rasch that was obtained during this investigation?
That I'm aware of.
Nothing further.
Very good. All right, you can step down. Folks, that brings us to lunch. Your lunch is here, so we will take a hour break. Again, I remind you, you cannot discuss the case, even though now you've heard some evidence. You need to wait until the final deliberations. So at that point, you'll have heard all the testimony and the court will have instructed you on the law. Have a nice break. Appearances are the same. Are we ready for the jury?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, we're ready.
All right, bring in the jury, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, prior to dismissing for lunch, the court gave you some instructions that you should not discuss the case. Did anybody violate those instructions? No one has raised their hand. And I apologize, lunch obviously took longer than I had told you. It was very simply time that we used, the parties and the court used, to work on some additional issues that needed to be resolved. So in order for my staff to have a decent time for lunch, things got pushed back a little bit, but we'll see if we can get back on track. Attorney Will.
The state calls David Lang.
All right, Mr. Lang, come on up. You're going to come right around the court reporter to my right, your left. Please be careful. There is a ramp that leads up to the witness stand. When you get to the top, I want you to stand and raise your right hand, please.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may be seated. Position that microphone, speak directly into it. Waller.
Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
It's David Lang. Lang is spelled L-A-N-G.
And what's your occupation?
I'm an attorney.
Were you the attorney representing Crystal Rasch in her divorce?
I was.
Had that divorce been filed in around September of 2023?
It was.
Now, during the pendency of that matter, did you have regular communication with Crystal?
I did. We had a lot of communication.
And based on your interactions with Crystal, how do you describe her attitude towards those divorce proceedings?
She really wanted the divorce and to be done with it. She was moving on with her life. She felt that it would be better for her and for her children to be able to move on in that regard. So she was really anticipating and wanted to get done with the divorce.
Was she making efforts towards getting her own housing?
She was. The family had a house that Crystal was living in and had been residing in that she had owned. The house was expensive, or would have been too much for her to continue to pay for on what income that she had. So she had contacted government assistance, and this county was working with her and had found her a couple places, had found her a 2-bedroom place and a 1-bedroom place. So we had many discussions on whether she should take the 2-bedroom place or take the 1-bedroom place.
In those conversations and in your interactions with Crystal, did she appear optimistic about her future?
She was very optimistic and was very excited about having this new residence and not having to worry about all the repairs and everything that was happening with the house, and also the financial things with the house. She liked that this new assistance that she was going to get was nicer housing for her in that regards, and it would be easier for her to keep up and to clean and et cetera.
Now, through the pendency of your representation of her, I think I asked this, but did Crystal stay in regular contact with you?
She did. Besides the divorce, she also had a children's case going on that I was helping her with in that regards. Her children had been removed from her, and we are in the process of working with social services to try to have her children have regular contact with her. And that was going very well too, where she was having regular visits with her children. I don't think she ever missed a visit.
Did Crystal regularly contact you or your office through email?
She would contact us either through email or for phone. She had a very good relationship also with my secretary, Fran, that she would call on a regular basis.
And did you receive communication from her, either you or your office, in early June of 2024?
I did receive communication from her. I think the last time I spoke to her would have been around June 5th of that year by telephone, and I'd also sent out an email to her at that point in time. And that's when we were talking about her housing and about her kids and going over her case. She had also been in an automobile accident too that she was going to be compensated for and receive some monies for in that regards.
So then after that communication in June 5th, you said, did her communication pattern with you change?
It changed. I never received more communication from her except for an email that I got from Zach's divorce attorney.
Your Honor, may I approach?
May.
Attorney Lang, I am showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 85. Could you identify that?
Yes, this is the email I was just discussing, that it came from Eric Bandoline's, who was Mr. Rasch's attorney on June 17th, and it came to me.
And does that email include a forwarded message?
It did. A forwarded message that came from Crystal Rasch dated Wednesday, June 12, 2024 at 1:21 a.m. And it was, do you want me to read what it said?
Not yet.
Okay.
Is what's in front of you a true and accurate representation of that email that you received?
It is.
I would move admission of Exhibit 85 and ask permission to publish.
Any objection?
No.
Will be received, can be published.
And we are, God willing, connected.
You're not connected. That's my test to see whether the machine is working. You know, when I started this, we had a blackboard. Didn't have to plug it in.
It's looking like a better and better option.
Then to preserve it, we took a Polaroid.
So, just get it pulled up first. This computer doesn't work. Judge, can we just pull up the document camera?
Sure.
All right, sorry about that delay, but first of all, Attorney Lang, is what's displayed on the screen, is that the same as the document in front of you?
It is.
And so now directing your attention to the bottom area that says forwarded message, I want to go kind of line from line. So first of all, it says from Crystal Rasch. Is that an email address that you recognize to be used by Crystal Rasch?
I guess I didn't look at that aspect of it, but that's her email or not her email. I'm not sure. I don't think I ever went back to check.
And then underneath that it says date. Can you again read the date that at least according to the forwarded message, that was sent?
Yes, the forward message and the date says Wednesday, June 12, 2024 at 1:21 a.m.
And then at the to line, what can you tell us about that email address?
It lists it's to David J. Lang at Outlook.com. That is not my email address. My actual email address is David J. Lang Law at Outlook.com. So I never received this forwarded email.
But you had testified before that Crystal had stayed in contact with you regularly through your regular email, correct?
That is correct.
And so Crystal Rasch was aware of what your correct email address was, correct?
She was, very much so.
And then the body of that email, could you just read that?
Sure. The body states, this is Crystal Rasch. This is my new email. I can't access my other email account anymore. My phone isn't working that good either. I'm letting you know you're fired for my divorce case. And for the case with Haley, you are fired. No excuses or guilt trips.
Had you received, outside of that email, any other email or contact from Crystal Rasch indicating that you were going to be fired from your representation of her?
No, not at all, and it would have been just the opposite. She was very happy with my representation, and I was doing a lot of the work and not charging her for in that regards, and was working with her pro bono for a lot of the stuff.
And in working with her, did Crystal seem committed to going forward with the divorce?
She was very committed, and she wanted a divorce, and she was looking forward to life after that. And the plan was to sell the house and to move on. She'd have a little bit of fun. She'd be able to see her children on a regular basis, and she was going to start over.
I have no further questions.
Cross.
Good afternoon, Attorney Lang.
Good afternoon.
Just a handful of questions for you. You said that, well, let me start that over. Did you know Ms. Rasch before she hired you to represent her in the divorce case?
Ms. Rasch originally came to my office, and I originally started with her on Haley's matter, which was a children's court case. It was a guardianship case that was also going to be a termination of parental rights case.
And when did that originate?
I'm not sure. It was before the divorce case, because what had happened is that the children's court services, in that regards, most of their case, and the reason they wanted to terminate her parental rights or go through a guardianship petition was because of the father, Zach's behavior and conduct in that regards with the children. And so we were attempting at that point in time even to delineate and felt that a divorce would also be best for her to separate herself from Zach so that she would be able to have more contact and more visit with her children. But to answer your question, sir, I really don't recall the specific dates of when I was retained for the divorce.
On direct examination, you agreed that the divorce was filed in September of 2023. Does that sound about right?
It does.
Okay. And so obviously Ms. Rasch disappeared in June of 2024, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So from the time that the divorce action was filed to the time that she disappeared, you'd agree that was about 9 months?
Correct.
Okay. I assume that you've represented a lot of clients in your career?
I have.
Okay. And you've been a lawyer for about 33 years, I understand?
36.
36 years. You would agree that when you represent clients, you may not always know everything about them?
Correct.
Okay. And so although Ms. Rasch may share certain aspects of her life with you, she certainly didn't share everything that was going on in her life with you?
No, she was very upfront. She called, I would say, 3-4 times a week, would either talk with me or would talk with Fran.
Okay. Yours was a professional relationship, though?
Correct.
Okay. You didn't have a personal relationship with her preceding that case that you said you were appointed for regarding Haley?
No, I liked her.
Okay. In terms of, you had testified to the situation with her housing. You recall that?
Yes.
Okay, so she owned a house, right?
Correct.
And through the process of the divorce, she was not going to be able to afford the payment on the house.
That's correct.
And
right, the mortgage was in her name or the loan was in her name.
And you were aware that she wasn't working full-time?
Correct.
And so she wasn't going to be able to afford the house on her own?
That is correct.
And then you indicated that she applied for subsidized housing through the county?
Correct.
And you had a conversation with her about whether the 2-bedroom option or the 1-bedroom option was appropriate?
Correct.
Which one did she settle on?
She was going to settle on the 1-bedroom because it was cheaper.
And all during this same period of time, your testimony was that she was also dealing with the termination of parental rights matter?
That is correct.
And her goal was reunification?
Her goal was, in that regards, is that they was going to be either some sort of guardianship or a termination where she would continue to have visitation and visitation rights with the children.
At the point of your last conversation with her, and I think you said that occurred on June 5th?
Correct.
Okay. At that point, she was not going to voluntarily terminate her rights?
No, at that point in time, she hadn't agreed to voluntarily terminate her rights. We are still in the process of trying to work out the arrangements and what her visitation and contact with her children would look like.
Okay. You would agree that she was downsizing in terms of leaving a house and moving into a 1-bedroom apartment?
She was, and she was going to have some equity from that house in that regards, which would also help, and that's why she felt that it was best for her to go into a 1-bedroom. That way she could afford to be around and spend money on her children.
you would agree that a one-bedroom apartment is not a sufficient size to have 4 children reside in it?
Correct.
When you spoke with her on June 5th, let me backtrack a little bit. I believe it was your testimony that part of the reason for filing the divorce case was that it would put her in a better position to be reunified with her children.
That was one of the reasons, correct.
Okay. When you spoke with her on June 5th, did she tell you that she had plans that weekend to spend the weekend camping in the Dells with Mr. Rasch?
She did not talk about that. We talked mainly about her cases. She didn't tell me anything about going camping or spending time with Mr. Rasch.
Okay. During the course of the investigation that occurred after she disappeared, did you become aware that she was actually looking for a new lawyer?
The first time that I became aware of anything was when I got this letter or this email from Mr. Rasch's family court attorney. When I got that on June 17th, that came to me, and I didn't know what to make of it. As he stated in this Exhibit 2, he didn't know what to make of it.
Are you aware that on June 11th, 6 days after you last spoke with her, she was in Milwaukee trying to meet with a new family law attorney?
I don't know. I did not have any idea or any indication of that. And I should also remind you, not only did I had the divorce case with her, I had the children's court case with her that I was helping her on, and I also had an automobile accident with her.
Just one quick question. In regards to the automobile accident, that was an accident that Mr. Rasch was also a passenger in?
Correct.
Okay. No other questions?
Redirect.
Just a quick clarification on that automobile accident case. Had there been a prior attorney on that case?
There had been for both Mr. Rasch and Crystal. Yes, it was Gruber's law office.
Okay. Nothing else.
Question?
Nothing further.
All right, you can step down. Thank you very much. This witness be excused?
Yes.
All right, you are excused. Next witness, please.
State call Bradley Conkle.
All right, come on up. Please be careful on the ramp. When you get to the top, stand and raise your right hand.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may be seated.
Could you please state your first and last name and spell both?
Bradley Konkel, Bradley Konkel.
How are you employed?
I'm currently a detective sergeant at Dodge County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you worked for the Dodge County Sheriff's Office?
I've worked for the Dodge County Sheriff's Office since June of 2022.
Prior to your employment to the Dodge County Sheriff's Office, we'll just ask, what is your total law enforcement experience?
I've been a sworn law enforcement officer since 2013.
And back in June of 2024, what was your position with the Dodge County Sheriff's Office?
As a patrol sergeant with the Dodge County Sheriff's Office, and my assignment was to supervise the Dodge County Multi-Jurisdictional Drug Task Force.
In June of 2024, were you tasked to assist in a missing persons investigation?
Yes, I was.
And who was that missing person that you were assisting in the investigation?
The missing person was Crystal Rasch.
And approximately when did you get assigned that case? Or when did you become involved in the case?
I became involved with this investigation on June 25th, 2024, during the late afternoon hours.
On June 25th, what was the primary thing that you were tasked with looking at?
One of the primary things that I was tasked with doing was reviewing the previous calls for service involving Crystal Rasch and Zachariah Rasch, as well as reviewing ALPR data, which is automated license plate reader data.
And what does that mean, automated license plate reader data?
Sure, there's a variety of different systems that can be utilized. A predominant one throughout Wisconsin and nationwide right now is the flock camera system, which we have here in Dodge County, as well as other municipalities. And the flock camera system is typically a stationary mounted camera that monitors traffic in a particular area, and it takes images of passing traffic, capturing registration plates if they're available, or at least the vehicle information as it passes by. And flock retains that for a short period of time, which allows us to go back and review that data or information.
And how does law enforcement authorized to gain access to that information?
Law enforcement is authorized to gain access to the information if they have an account through the flock system. So it requires that they be a law enforcement agency and that you are performing some sort of law enforcement authorized function. So the flock system can be utilized for things like attempting to locate a missing person, reviewing registration plates associated with other misdemeanor or felony type crimes, including things anywhere ranging from retail thefts all the way up to homicide investigations.
When you learned that Crystal Rasch was missing, was there a individual, well, first, did Crystal Rasch have a vehicle that was registered to her?
Yes, she did.
And did you run that vehicle through flock?
Yes, I did.
And was there substantial movement of that vehicle in the month of June?
There was not.
And so did you learn from family or friends who she might have been with in the month of June?
Yes.
And who was that person?
I learned that she had been with her husband, Zachariah Rasch, during various points during the month of June.
And did Zachariah Rasch have a vehicle that was registered to him?
Yes.
Did he have more than one, so this will say before June 11th, did he have more than one vehicle registered to him?
I'm not certain if it was before June 11th if he had more than one vehicle registered to him, but I know that at the time of my investigation that he had at least 2 vehicles that were registered in his name.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying that. So on June 25th, he had at least 2 vehicles that were registered in his name.
That's correct.
Correct.
There was a red Chevy car and a silver Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross SUV.
And then were you aware of where Mr. Rasch resided?
Yes, he resided at an address on Wood Road in the town of Kleiman, Dodge County, Wisconsin.
And then who did he reside there with?
He resided there with his 2 parents.
And then did his parents have vehicles registered to them?
Yes.
And did you also run their vehicles through the Fox system?
Yes, I did.
And for the month of June, the vehicles registered to Zach Rasch and his parents, was there movement on those vehicles?
Yes, there was.
So did you begin to track that movement?
I did.
I'm going to show you what's been marked Exhibit 84. And so this one, I'm just gonna exhibit, and then we'll go through the individual pictures. Do you recognize that exhibit?
Yes, I do.
And did you prepare this exhibit?
Yes, I did.
And what is contained within this exhibit?
So this is a printout of a PowerPoint presentation that I prepared. There are numerous slides on this exhibit which detail in chronological order the ALPR or flock hits discovered on multiple different vehicles, including a silver Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross that has a Wisconsin registration of AUH 4251. There's also flock entries for a blue pickup truck that has Wisconsin registration UF 7325. A red Chevrolet Cobalt, which has Wisconsin registration AXV 7332. And then there's also I'll say a gold Buick SUV and I believe the registration on that one is ends in 5412.
And this exhibit, you said that Zach, the Buick, who was that registered to?
The Buick was registered to Mary Rasch.
The other three vehicles you referenced, who were those registered to?
Zachariah Rasch was a registered owner.
And then you said that his dad also lived at that residence at the time, correct?
That is correct.
And you did run his dad through the flock system, correct?
Yes.
And did you put any slides of his father's vehicle in this presentation?
I would have to review to determine if the Dodge pickup truck is also registered to Dad.
I guess let me phrase it this way. You were aware of what Dad was dad's primary vehicle that he drove, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
And you looked at Dad's movement as well, correct?
Yes, I did.
And did you find any of Dad's movement of his vehicle relevant to your investigation?
No, I did not.
And let me ask you this, did you run any other individuals through the flock system besides Crystal and Zach's family? We don't have to name all the other individuals, but were there other individuals that you ran through flock?
Yes, I believe so.
And through the course of your investigation, did you find the movement of any of those other individuals' vehicle significantly relevant to your investigation?
No, I did not.
Okay. So at this point, I would move Exhibit 84 into evidence and permission to publish to the jury.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Will be received and published.
Fingers crossed.
And how are we attempting to accomplish this?
Well, the same computer from earlier, same connection from this morning, so. was working this morning. I don't know why. Because the problem is we can't put it on that. Try. You have to know it. We switch to the other thing to see if that. I'm switching chords. Well, it's a PowerPoint, it's not gonna work up there. Because we have to have a password. That doesn't work. Okay, so while we're waiting for this thing to get going, later on in the investigation, can you just restart that? Later in the investigation, at some point, did you go to Crystal Rasch's apartment?
Yes, I did.
And what was the purpose of going to Crystal Rasch's apartment?
So one of my assignments in the investigation was assigned as a liaison for Crystal Rasch's mother, Brenda Acosta. So I had contact with her multiple times throughout the investigation. On June 28th, I returned to 730 Main Street in the village of Kleiman, which is where Crystal Rasch resided. And I was tasked with collecting DNA information from Brenda Acosta and known or suspected DNA standards from Crystal Rasch as well. So I had made contact with Brenda Acosta at her residence. I received consent from her to search the residence, and I specifically went and searched Crystal Rasch's bedroom and bathroom area where I located known DNA standards. In her bathroom area, I found a singular toothbrush in the toothbrush holder on the sink. I also found a shaving razor that was consistent with a women's or woman's razor. And there was also a hairbrush in the bathroom as well. And I collected those three things from the bathroom area while I was searching her bedroom and bathroom at 730 Main Street.
So I'm going to show you Exhibit 87. We'll start, oh, I apologize. We'll start with Exhibit 87. What is that exhibit?
Exhibit 87 is a buccal swab standard that I collected from Brenda Acosta.
And when you say a buccal swab standard, what does that mean?
So to collect a buccal swab or buccal standard, we take a sterile cotton swab that's in packaging similar to like what you would find for hospital grade type medical equipment. Obviously you wear proper Personal protective equipment, so gloves would be a standard thing that we wear during this so that we don't cross-contaminate the DNA. And you insert the cotton swab into the person's mouth that you're sampling, and you rub the cotton swab along the inside of their cheek for several seconds. You then properly package the cotton swab into like a cardboard packaging after it's dried, and then typically these types of evidence are further submitted to the Wisconsin State Crime Laboratory for analysis for DNA purposes.
And so how, can you just stand up and show the jury how you package something like that so they understand how we make sure chain of custody is preserved? You don't have to open it up.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So this is my label here on the front of the package with my initials and the date, so June 28th, 2024. We would also then seal it with evidence tape, which is shown here at the top with my initials and badge number, as well as the date. On the bottom, this is consistent with the Wisconsin State Crime Lab's processing and resealing of the evidence. So this is indicating to me that they had removed this item for processing at their lab and then reinserted the item back into the packaging and sealed it on February 27th, 2025. And then this yellow sticker on here is indicative of the lab number that was generated once we submit items to the Wisconsin State Laboratory.
So going to 88. What is that item?
So exhibit number 88 is the toothbrush that I collected from the bathroom area in Crystal Rasch, that's attached to Crystal Rasch's bedroom at 730 Main Street in the village of Kleiman.
And then finally 89.
Exhibit 89 is the second buckle standard that I collected from Brenda Acosta. So typically as we do these things, we'll collect 2 sterile swabs from our person, so one on each, the inside of either cheek. So this is just the other buckle standard, and both of these packages show that they were sealed by me on June 28th, 2024. And this one also has a yellow sticker on it indicating that it went to the Milwaukee lab. And exhibit 88 has a yellow sticker on it also indicating that it went to the Milwaukee lab.
And the toothbrush, how come you got a toothbrush? Were you directed to specifically get a toothbrush by anybody?
Nobody specifically directed me to collect the toothbrush. I knew from speaking with Brenda Acosta and then my own observations of searching the bedroom and bathroom area that the toothbrush, hairbrush, and razor were likely good sources of DNA for the victim, Crystal Rasch. And so those were the items that I collected, and I based that assessment based upon my education, training, and experience in law enforcement, as well as my specific experience in investigating death investigation scenes.
All right, so back to our flock system. We got the computer working. Is this the first page here of 84, the PowerPoint presentation that you put together for the automated license plate reader data?
Yes, it is.
And so, and I believe, and I believe we did already move this into evidence with permission to publish, correct? Before we had the defect. So we'll start with slide number 1. What are we looking at here?
This is a silver Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross that is registered to Zachariah Rasch. The map on the right gives a general indication of the location where that vehicle is passing by. specifically in this map, the green dot. But and you can tell from the description that the vehicle is located on Air Park Drive, traveling east or inbound in the city of Watertown towards the Walmart area of Watertown.
And that green dot, it's in the top left corner here of this map that you put up here. Is that correct?
That is correct.
So
and then on the flock image itself, there is an indication on the bottom left portion in kind of that gray ribbon area about which agency maintains that flock camera, the location of the flock camera itself, as well as directional information. And there are also specific GPS coordinates that are contained for the camera.
So both this map and this photo are given to you directly from Flock, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And this date.
Correction, I'm sorry. The image is from Flock. The map itself is not. I utilized two different programs while making this presentation, one of which is Google Maps and Google Earth, and then the other is a program called CastViz, which assists with mapping.
Okay, so you generated this map here based on the information that you obtained from Flock.
Correct. Everything that's contained from Flock on their cloud system.
This date right here, this Friday, May 31st at 1:32 p.m., is there anything significant about this date in particular? Or is this just showing his movement?
I went back and I studied a pattern of movement from the defendant, and so there are a variety of dates that are contained throughout the presentation, some of which may not have an obvious or direct connection with the investigation. Oftentimes, one of our investigative practices when we conduct these types of investigations into missing persons is studying a pattern of life by any, particularly the victim, but also any potential suspects that might be involved in that.
So then moving to slide number 3, but the second photo. Now we have Friday, May 31st, 6:52, correct?
That is correct.
Now in your training and experience, is the Flock camera system, are the times accurate?
Yes.
So what location do we have here?
That location is on Highway 16 and 60, which is still in Dodge County, Wisconsin. That is in the town of Elba, and the vehicle appears to be traveling westbound on Highway 16 and 60, approaching Baden Street, as it would typically from there travel into the city of Columbus.
Now we see, so the previous slide we saw the back of the vehicle, now we see the front of the vehicle, correct?
That's correct. So if you're reviewing the flock information, at the bottom of the flock image, there's typically information indicating which way the flock camera is facing, or typically which direction it is geared towards monitoring. So this camera in particular is geared towards monitoring eastbound traffic that would be entering Dodge County. So this is a flock camera that is maintained by Dodge County Sheriff's Office and is very close to our county line. So it would be monitoring incoming traffic to Dodge County from nearby Columbia County. We know that this vehicle is traveling westbound for two reasons. One, being familiar with the area, I'm able to determine which way the flock camera is pointed in that particular spot. And I know that is monitoring traffic from a particular way. But for others, if they were reviewing this information, they can take the flock image in the direction that's pointed generally, and if a vehicle is coming towards the camera with the front of the vehicle facing it, it means that it would typically be traveling the opposite direction.
The opposite direction of the direction the camera is facing?
That's correct.
Does it appear, obviously there's a person in the driver's seat, correct? And then does it appear that there's someone in the passenger seat in this vehicle?
It does appear that there is somebody seated in the front passenger seat in this image.
Have you zoomed in on this image at all?
Yes, I have.
And were you able to determine who was in the passenger seat of this vehicle?
I was not able to determine with 100% certainty, but it did strongly resemble Crystal Rasch.
So if we can attempt to zoom in on the image in the passenger seat, here, that's who you believe is Crystal Rasch, but you can't be certain.
I cannot be certain, but based upon my previous contacts with Crystal and viewing previous images of her, that is who I believe it is.
And here, were you able to determine who was driving the vehicle?
Again, I was not able to tell that for certain because of the, I'll say, I guess, watermark or image from Flock.
So we'll zoom out and then go to image 3, slide 4. What are we looking at here?
This is the silver Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross, and it appears to be traveling west on State Highway 16. Now it would be on the west side of Columbus in Columbia County, traveling past Hall Road or in the area of Hall Road. And this is from Friday, May 31st at 6:57 p.m. And I would just add that all of the dates on here have an ending of 2024.
Okay, and then moving to slide 5.
This is also the silver Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross. This is on Friday, May 31st at 9:25 p.m. The vehicle is traveling north on State Highway 13 in Columbia County near Broadway, and that proximity is right next to where the edge of the Wisconsin Dells. So it would be the east side of the Wisconsin Dells. And Broadway is the road that runs directly through their downtown area, east and west.
Okay, and Friday the 31st, was that a holiday or anything leading up to a holiday, or no?
I would need to look at a calendar to know for certain. I believe it was after Memorial Day.
Yeah, showing you exhibit 1. So that would be I think that would.
It's not a holiday weekend.
So is it the weekend after?
It would be the weekend after Memorial Day weekend.
Thank you. So now next, slide 6. Now we're on June 1st.
Yes, so this is from Saturday, June 1st, 2024 at 8:37 a.m. The vehicle is traveling west on State Highway 82 near I-90 in Mauston, Wisconsin. And this is the silver Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross that is registered to Zachariah Rasch.
And then you have the map there, and then the red, this red bubble. I don't know what the fancy speak is for that. That indicates where the vehicle is, correct?
The red pin indicates where the camera is located.
The camera. And then Mauston, how far is that from the Dells?
Mauston is about a 30-minute drive northwest of the Wisconsin Dells area.
Are you familiar with the Adams property, the Adams County property that Zach Rasch's family owned?
Yes, I'm familiar with his grandmother owning 2 different properties in Adams County.
Do you know how far this location is from that property?
I did at one point. I do not recall exactly what the distance is at this time, but I do know that it is not, it's not terribly far from that property in Adams County.
Okay, so going to the next slide, slide 7. Where are we at here?
This is back in Columbia County at Broadway, traveling west towards State Highway 13 and Highway 16. So this would be in the Wisconsin Dells area, particularly the east side of it. And the vehicle would be traveling westbound in towards the Wisconsin Dells downtown area.
This map that you have here, have you dropped a pin or something to indicate where the camera is?
I did not, but there's a large four-way intersection in the middle of that map, and this camera would be located at the northwest side of the intersection.
Oh, north.
Correct.
So right there. Slide 8.
This is the same Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross, and it is located on State Highway 23, traveling eastbound from I-90-94 in Lake Dalton, Wisconsin, and this is Saturday, June 1st at 11:20 a.m.
This pin, red pin here, is that again the location of the camera?
Yes, it is.
Lake Dalton, is that in the Dells area?
Yes, so the Wisconsin Dells and Lake Dalton are adjacent municipalities to one another. Wisconsin Dells is to the north of Lake Dalton, and Wisconsin Dells is a very active downtown area with a variety of businesses. I won't go through and name all of them, whereas Lake Dalton is more typically commonly associated with the large water park scenes. So things like Kalahari, the Wilderness, Great Wolf Lodge, etc.
Do you know how far Lake Dalton and the Dells, well, we'll say Lake Dalton is from the Adams property?
It's roughly a half an hour drive.
Okay, next slide. So we're on the first now at 1:30.
Yeah, so this is Saturday, June 1st at 1:33 p.m. The vehicle is located on State Highway 23 eastbound at I-90-94 in Lake Dalton. And again, is the same silver Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross with the same registration.
Slide 10.
Again, this is the same vehicle. It's Saturday, June 1st at 1:49 p.m. The vehicle is located on State Highway 13, traveling northbound from Broadway, which is again located in Columbia County on the east side of Wisconsin Dells.
And is that same camera that we saw before in that northwest corner of the intersection? Or
No,
is it-
that camera would actually be located to the north of the intersection, but it would be located on the east side of the roadway.
So here, correct?
Correct, it would be in that general area.
So this one's a pink tent. Any significance to that, or that's just the way the camera up here?
It's just the way the camera was capturing that, and you'll see in other images throughout the presentation that camera in particular captured images that way.
So moving to slide 11. And now we're on the first at 6:39.
Correct. Saturday, June 1st, 6:39 p.m. It's the same Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross that now is located on Broadway, traveling west from State Highway 13 and 16 in Columbia County. So it would be traveling inward towards the Wisconsin Dells downtown area.
Slide 12. Where are we at now?
Broadway, traveling west from State Highway 13 and 16 in Columbia County, the east side of the Wisconsin Dells, traveling inward towards the Wisconsin Dells downtown area.
And this is at 5:12 p.m., correct?
That is correct.
So now slide 13.
This is from Sunday, June 2nd at 5:29 p.m. This is on State Highway 12, traveling northbound near Gasser Road in the village of Lake Dalton. This particular location is the main entryway off of the interstate to Lake Dalton. This would be the area between the Kalahari Resort and Great Wolf Lodge. So the vehicle is traveling northbound inwards towards Lake Dalton.
And again, this is 5:29, correct? 5:29 p.m.
That's correct.
Slide 14.
This is from Sunday, June 2nd at 9:08 p.m. This is on Commerce Drive, traveling north from State Highway 23 in the village of Lake Dalton. This area of Lake Dalton is where a Walmart is located, and there's also a Kohl shopping center. Both of those would be to the south. The pin on the map, which is to the right of the flock image, the pin represents where the camera is located.
Okay, moving to slide 15. We're at 9:09 on June 2nd, correct?
Correct. The location is State Highway 23 eastbound from I-90-94 in the village of Lake Dalton. And this is then traveling inward or inbound towards the downtown area of Lake Dalton.
And then slide 16.
Slide 16 is from Sunday, June 2nd at 9:24 p.m. The vehicle is located on State Highway 12 traveling northbound near Mount Olympus in the village of Lake Dalton.
Slide 17.
This is from Sunday, June 2nd at 9:38 p.m. The vehicle is located on State Highway 13 traveling northbound from Broadway in Columbia County. So this again would be on the east side of the Wisconsin Dells.
Slide 18.
Slide 18 is from Monday, June 3rd at 11:16 a.m. And the location is State Highway 16 southbound near Silver Lake Drive in Portage, Wisconsin.
Is this consistent with the vehicle driving away from the Dells?
Correct. So Portage would be closer to our own home area of Dodge County. State Highway 13, based upon my experience investigating this case and knowing the areas, State Highway 13 would be a plausible or likely route of travel from the Portage or Wisconsin Dells area to the property owned by the Rasch family in Adams County.
Slide 19.
Slide 19 is from Monday, June 3rd at 12:02 p.m. The vehicle is located at State Highway 16 and 60, traveling eastbound from Baden Street. It has just entered Dodge County, it is in the town of Elba.
And this, again, this red pen shows where that camera is, correct?
That is correct.
Slide 20.
This is from Tuesday, June 4th at 9:27 a.m. The vehicle is located on State Highway 33, traveling eastbound from State Highway 26 in the town of Oak Grove, which is in Dodge County, Wisconsin.
Slide 21.
This is from Tuesday, June 4th, 2024 at 2:16 p.m. The vehicle is located in Watertown, Wisconsin, specifically Air Park Drive, traveling eastbound. This would be inbound toward the Walmart area of the city of Watertown.
Okay, and then 22.
This is from Tuesday, June 4th, 2024 at 5:21 p.m. The vehicle is traveling eastbound on Air Park Drive, entering the Walmart area of the city of Watertown.
And again, that's this little green dot, correct?
Correct. That is where the camera is located.
Okay. Slide 23.
This is from Wednesday, June 5th, 2024 at 11:18 a.m. The vehicle is traveling northbound on County Road A from State Highway 33 in the town of Oak Grove, which is in Dodge County, Wisconsin.
These purple dots here on this map, what does that indicate?
There are two cameras that are located in that area. One monitors northbound traffic and the other monitors the southbound traffic. So it's on either side of State Highway 33. And those are just the locations of each of the cameras.
Slide 24.
This is from Wednesday, June 5th, 2024 at 11:23 a.m. The vehicle is located traveling north on Francis Lane in the city of Beaver Dam, which would be inbound toward the Walmart or Menards area in the city of Beaver Dam.
Okay. Slide 25.
Wednesday, June 5th, 2024 at 11:26 a.m. This is also on Francis Lane. This is traveling southbound or outbound from that same area in the city of Beaver Dam.
Slide 26.
Wednesday, June 5th, 2024 at 11:32 a.m. The vehicle is traveling south on County Road A from State Highway 33 in the town of Oak Grove, Dodge County, Wisconsin.
And for people that maybe are not familiar with the route from Beaver Dam to the County J residence, is this the likely route that a person would take from Beaver Dam to that county? I guess it's not the J, it's Wood Road off of J. Is this the likely route that a person would take from Beaver Dam to the Wood Road address?
Yes, I would say that is the likely route of travel.
These flock pictures that we're seeing here, we can't see the driver though, correct?
That is correct.
So going to 27.
This is from Wednesday, June 5th, 2024 at 9:31 p.m. The vehicle is located on State Highway 16 traveling westbound near Hall Road in Columbia County, Wisconsin. This is located between the city of Columbus and the village of Fall River in Columbia County.
And this is that where the camera is located, that red pen, correct?
That is correct.
Moving to slide 28.
Wednesday, June 5th, 2024 at 10:18 p.m. The vehicle is located on Broadway, traveling westbound from State Highway 13 and 16, traveling inbound towards the Wisconsin Dells area. So it's in Columbia County, Wisconsin.
And then, were you aware of where the defendant worked?
Yes, I was aware of where he worked.
And where did he work?
He worked near Watertown.
In Watertown or outside of Watertown?
I believe it was just outside the city of Watertown.
And do you know what shift he worked?
I don't recall what shift he worked on this particular date.
Okay. So moving to the next slide, we're at, slide 29.
This is from Thursday, June 6th, 2024 at 9:38 a.m. The vehicle is located on State Highway 51 near County Highway CX in Portage, Wisconsin.
And again, that is consistent with the route traveling back from the Dells area, maybe?
Yes, it would be consistent with a route traveling back from that general area, potentially.
And here in this video, we kind of see into the passenger seat. Can we tell whether or not there's anyone in the passenger seat?
Would you be able to zoom in on the vehicle?
Yes.
In my review of the images, I'm able to see in one of the images that the front passenger seatbelt appears to be deployed. I'm not able to tell from this particular view if that is the case in this one.
Okay. So we'll zoom back out in this case, in this one, and we'll go to 30. What date are we on now?
This is Thursday, June 6th at 10:22 a.m. This is the vehicle located on State Highway 16 and 60. It's eastbound in the town of Elba, so it would be entering Dodge County, Wisconsin.
Okay, so entering at 10:22 a.m. into Dodge County. Can we zoom in on that one and see if we can tell? Again, we wouldn't be able to see who is in the passenger seats.
Correct.
Here, can you see anything to say whether or not there's a passenger?
So in reviewing the images, it is hard to tell, but after reviewing many of these images, it would appear to me that there is somebody in the front passenger seat based on my observations of the image.
So how I'll give you this pointer and you can,
So in reviewing the image, there's a very straight line directly right in here, consistent with the seatbelt coming across. It is hard to tell based upon some reflection seen in the windows. As you can see, there's clouds here, but this would be inconsistent to see that in this type of motor vehicle, a direct straight line coming down like that, which does tend to be consistent with somebody having their seatbelt.
but either way, we don't know who would have been in that passenger seat.
Correct.
So moving on to the next slide.
This is from Thursday, June 6th, 2024 at 11:02 a.m. The vehicle is located on Air Park Drive, traveling east or inbound toward that Walmart area in the city of Watertown.
And then moving to 32.
Thursday, June 6th, 2024 at 4:40 p.m. The vehicle is located on State Highway 60 and is traveling eastbound near Pond Road in the city of Hartford.
So traveling eastbound, correct?
Correct.
And then 33.
This is from Thursday, June 6th, 2024 at 7:13 p.m. The vehicle is located on Mill Road, traveling westbound on Parkway Drive or near Parkway Drive in Menominee Falls.
Slide 34.
Thursday, June 6th, 2024 at 7:59 p.m. The vehicle is located on Liberty Avenue, traveling northbound or inbound towards the Walmart area in the city of Hartford.
Slide 35.
This is from Thursday, June 6th, 2024 at 8:19 p.m. The vehicle is currently located at State Highway 60 and is traveling westbound from Goodland Road in the village of Rubicon, Dodge County, Wisconsin.
And again, we don't know where this vehicle would stop or anything like that. We just see where it's getting picked up on this flock camera, correct?
Correct. We would not know that information just from the flock information that we find.
And then going to slide 36.
This is from Thursday, June 6th, 2024 at 8:57 p.m. The vehicle is traveling northbound on North Spring Street from the Parallel Street area in the city of Beaver Dam, Dodge County, Wisconsin.
Now on Thursday, June 6th at 9 p.m.
All right, folks, let's take our afternoon break. We'll take 15 minutes. We're back at 12:40. Again, you can't discuss the case until some time. record, appearances are the same. Do you recall you're under oath?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bring in the jury. All right. Please continue.
Okay, so Detective Conkle, we left off Thursday, June 6th, 9 p.m., North Spring Street in Beaver Dam, correct?
That is correct.
And then that is slide 37, so going to 38. It gives us 902, same area, correct?
This is in the city of Beaver Dam as well. This is, however, on Francis Lane in the 100 block northbound or inbound toward the Walmart Menards area in the city of Beaver Dam. Thursday, June 6th, 2024 at 9:02 p.m.
And then 39.
Thursday, June 6th, 2024, 9:04 p.m. Francis Lane outbound, so south in the city of Beaver Dam, Dodge County, Wisconsin, the Walmart Menards area.
And 40.
Counselors, your lapel on.
Oh, thank you, Judge.
And 40 is Thursday, June 6th, 2024 at 9:05 p.m. And this is North Spring Street and Gateway Drive, southbound in the city of Beaver Dam, Dodge County, Wisconsin.
Now, I asked you earlier if you were familiar with where the defendant was employed. Were you able to refresh your memory on his approximately where he was employed?
Yes, it's outside of Watertown in Exonia, and it's K&S Manufacturing. Has an address on, I believe, Maple Street.
And do you recall what shift he worked?
I recall that he was assigned to second shift, so he generally worked from 2 p.m. to 11 p.m. From what I recall.
These flock images of him being in Beaver Dam, the second shift, would that be Monday through Friday that he was supposed to work those days?
My understanding is that he was a Monday through Friday employee from 2 p.m. to approximately 11 p.m.
So these flock images would show that he was in fact not at work these days.
Yes, presuming that he is the operator of his motor vehicle.
So going to image 41.
This is from Friday, June 7th, 2024 at 1:44 p.m. The vehicle is located on Air Park Drive, traveling east or inbound toward the Walmart area in the city of Watertown.
And you still have just going to put Exhibit 1 on this document camera. Hopefully a judge knows how to shift between the two. It should be simple, correct? To just show, shift, go to the document camera. Just want to show Exhibit 1 on the document camera briefly, the calendar. So we're on a Friday. Is this time significant for us?
Yes, Friday, June 7th is significant for us.
And why is that date significant for us?
On Friday, June 7th, there are various LPR hits on that day in the afternoon hours. And then beginning on Saturday, June 8th, there is additional LPR information indicating that the vehicle is now in the Wisconsin Dells area. So based upon the cumulative information that was developed in the case, we learned that the victim and Zachariah Rasch had traveled to the Wisconsin Dells area that weekend.
Okay, so switching back to State's computer. So Friday, June 7th, 1:44 p.m. Zach Rasch's vehicle is in Watertown. So next slide. 2:32 p.m. Where is it located?
This is Francis Lane northbound or inbound, which is in the city of Beaver Dam in the Walmart or Menards area from Friday, June 7th, 2024 at 2:32 p.m.
Slide 43.
This is from Friday, June 7th, 2024 at 2:38 p.m. The vehicle is south on North Spring Street from Gateway Drive in the city of Beaver Dam.
Slide 44.
The vehicle is traveling north on County Road A from or in the area of State Highway 33 in the town of Oak Grove on Friday, June 7th, 2024 at 2:26 p.m.
It's traveling north on A. So is that consistent with going back to his home or away from the Wood Road residence?
This would be consistent with going away from home based on the image. So the traffic camera is monitoring southbound traffic, and the vehicle is traveling opposite direction of that. So I believe the description in the PowerPoint is likely off in that this vehicle is actually traveling north.
Well, let's go to 45. So what do we see here in slide 45?
So this is at 2:27 p.m. and I'm sorry, I need to correct my statement. So the vehicle in slide 44 is actually going south.
So we'll just go back to 44, just so it's clear. So on slide 44, the vehicle is traveling.
That is correct. That is actually traveling north. So
Okay.
you can tell from slide 44 to slide 45 that there are two different flock images. You can tell that from the telephone pole location in the image. And the flock camera is pointed southbound in slide 44, where the vehicle is facing toward the camera.
So going to 45.
In slide 45, the flock camera is facing to monitor northbound traffic, and the vehicle is moving away from the flock camera. So it is going northbound on County Road A from State Highway 33.
And then 46.
The vehicle is going south on State Highway, or from State Highway 33 on County Road A, and Friday, June 7th at 3:07 p.m.
47.
This is from Friday, June 7th at 2:51 p.m. The vehicle is traveling east on Park Avenue near Spring Street in the city of Beaver Dam, Dodge County, Wisconsin.
And then slide 48.
This is from Friday, June 7th at 2:36 p.m. And the vehicle is on Francis Lane, traveling south or outbound from the Walmart Menards area.
So again, so go to slide 49 as well.
This is from Friday, June 7th, 2:38 p.m. And this is North Spring Street near Summit Drive, and the vehicle is traveling northbound on North Spring Street. Or in this case, it would be traveling southbound because it is facing towards the camera.
So these, if the defendant, Zach Rasch, is the individual driving this vehicle, he would also not have been at work at the start of his shift in Ixonia on Friday, June 7th, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so moving to slide 50. So now we're on Saturday, June 8th. Is this date significant?
Yes, it is.
And why is this date significant?
Based upon our investigation, we know that Zachariah Rasch was with Crystal Rasch in the Wisconsin Dells area over this weekend.
So Saturday, June 8th at 1:21 p.m., where is the vehicle located?
The vehicle is located traveling north on State Highway 13 near Broadway in Columbia County, Wisconsin, so on the east side of Wisconsin Dells.
And then 51.
Saturday, June 8th, 2024 at 1:43 p.m. And the vehicle is westbound on State Highway 82 near Powers Avenue in Mauston.
52.
Saturday, June 8th, 2024 at 1:44 p.m. State Highway 82 west from I-90 or 94 in Mauston.
And then 53.
Saturday, June 8th, 2024 at 2:57 p.m. And the vehicle is on State Highway 82 near I-90-94 east in Mauston.
And are you aware that the defendant gave an interview to detectives?
Yes.
And after that interview, did detectives give you some information?
Yes.
And so are these slides relevant to that information that we'll learn later from that interview?
Yes, they are.
So then going to slide 54.
The vehicle is located in Mauston on State Highway 82 west near I-90-94, and the time is 7:31 p.m. on Saturday, June 8th, 2024.
And again, that red pen is where the camera is located, correct?
That is correct.
So similar camera that the vehicle keeps passing by, is that accurate?
Yes.
And then going to 55.
This is from Saturday, June 8th, 7:50 p.m. State Highway 82 east by I-90-94 in Mauston, Wisconsin. And the red pin is where the camera is located. It's to the right of the main intersection in the image.
Then do we have any flock information on June 9th?
There is not flock information on June 9th that I'm aware of.
Does that necessarily mean the vehicle wasn't moving or going anywhere?
It does not. So the flock cameras capture a variety of different images, so they can capture a vehicle that's passing by even if a registration plate is not displayed. When we search for images on flock, we typically are searching for a particular registration to help us narrow our search. And so, for example, if we were to search for a particular plate as such as what I did in this case, if somebody were to remove a plate from a motor vehicle or a plate was not displayed, we would not get that information back in our search results. Additionally, if, for example, this vehicle was next to a larger semi-tractor trailer and it was on the inside lane of travel and the camera captured the semi-tractor trailer in the outside lane, it would block or obscure the image of that vehicle passing by. So we would not capture that information then on flock.
So now moving to 56. We have Monday, June 10th, 5:24 p.m.
Correct.
Where are they located?
This is State Highway 82 West near Powers Avenue in Mauston.
Now 57.
This is from Monday, June 10th at 5:26 p.m. And the vehicle is located on State Highway 82 West by I-90-94, also in Mauston.
Slide 58.
Monday, June 10th, 2024 at 5:32 p.m. The vehicle is east on State Highway 82 near I-90-94 in Mauston.
Again, based on investigation, we believe that Zach Rasch and Crystal Rasch are still together at this point, correct?
That's correct.
Now going to 59.
This is Tuesday, June 11th at 8:17 a.m. The vehicle is located on Broadway, traveling west near State Highway 13 and 16 in Columbia County, Wisconsin, so the east side of Wisconsin Dells.
And then going to slide 60.
Tuesday, June 11th, 2024 at 12:46 p.m. The vehicle is located on West Layton Avenue, traveling east near 84th Street in Greenfield, Wisconsin.
Slide 61.
Tuesday, June 11th, 2024 at 1:26 p.m. The vehicle is located on West Loomis Road, traveling east near 51st Street in Greenfield, Wisconsin.
Slide 62.
Tuesday, June 11th, 2024 at 1:37 p.m. The vehicle is on West Layton Avenue, traveling west near South 27th Street in Greenfield, Wisconsin.
And just so that for individuals that are not familiar, the Greenfield area is in the area of what municipality?
I would describe it as being part of the extended Milwaukee metro area, so it's just outside of Milwaukee.
Okay, going to slide 63.
This is Tuesday, June 11th, 2024 at 1:42 p.m. The vehicle is on West Loomis Road near 51st Street in Greenfield.
Slide 64.
Tuesday, June 11th, 1:55 p.m. and West Layton Avenue, traveling west near 76th Street in Greenfield.
And then slide 65.
Tuesday, June 11th, 2024 at 2:02 p.m. The vehicle is located on South 108th Street North near West Morgan Avenue in West Allis, Wisconsin. And the pin is where that is located, the camera.
66.
Tuesday, June 11th, 2024 at 2:13 p.m. The vehicle is located on South Moreland Road near Greenfield Avenue.
Slide 67.
Tuesday, June 11th at 2:35 p.m. The vehicle is located on State Highway 164 near Lisbon Road in Sussex in Waukesha County, Wisconsin.
Did you also, let me ask you this, are there flock cameras on the interstate?
There are not flock cameras on the interstate to my knowledge.
Did you pull any DOT camera footage?
I attempted to pull DOT camera footage by contacting the State Traffic Operations Center, which we commonly refer to as the STOC, and DOT camera footage was no longer available for the time frame based upon the timing of events. So again, I began investigating this incident on June 25th, 2024, and while I was reviewing ALPR footage, there became a particular interest in that weekend of June 7th all the way continuing until June 11th of 2024. And when I contacted the State Traffic Operations Center for DOT cameras, after June 25th, those cameras were no longer available for our time range.
Got it. Going to, so this 2:35 p.m. on June 11th, is this the last time that we see this vehicle on Flock on June 11th?
Yes.
So going to slide 68. Now, what vehicle do we see here?
This is a Dodge pickup truck, and the registration on this vehicle, I believe it's UF7325. But in conducting a records check, Zachariah Rasch was one of the registered owners for the vehicle. And this is from Wednesday, June 12th, 2024 at 9:13 a.m. And the location is North Spring Street, traveling north near Parallel Street in the city of Beaver Dam, Dodge County, Wisconsin.
And Parallel Street, what businesses does that lead to, this, if you continue going in this direction on 151?
So on the map, it shows business 151, but the actual road that this is traveling on is North Spring Street. And businesses that this vehicle would pass by if it continued north on North Spring Street would include businesses like Subway, Culver's. Currently there's a, there was an Animart there. And if you continue on North Spring Street, it'll eventually connect up with Gateway Drive or County Road B, which then leads to the Walmart and Menards area in that general vicinity.
So moving to slide 69. This is now on June 15th, correct?
Correct. So Saturday, June 15th at 3:59 p.m. This camera is the County Road A near State Highway 33 southbound camera. And you can see the pickup truck heading towards the camera on June 15th at 3:59 p.m.
And so is that consistent with it heading towards or away from the Wood Road residence?
That would be consistent with the vehicle traveling north. So it would be away from the Wood Road residence.
And then 70, I think we accidentally duplicated a slide, so we'll just, oh, no, that's just a
It
full
is,
search.
it is different, it's just a different view.
Okay, going to 71.
71 is Saturday, June 15th at 4:04 p.m. The camera is the Park Avenue or State Highway 33 camera right by US Highway 151. It's monitoring westbound traffic, and the vehicle is traveling westbound in towards the city of Beaver Dam.
And 72.
Saturday, June 15th at 4:04. Again, same camera and location. This is just an additional image of the vehicle showing that it's going to continue west on Park Avenue in towards the city of Beaver Dam, particularly the downtown area of Beaver Dam is where that would lead towards.
73.
This is Saturday, June 15th at 4:14 p.m. The camera is the North Spring Street and Parallel Street camera in the city of Beaver Dam pointing north, so the vehicle is north on North Spring Street.
And going to 74, that shows just continuing to travel along that path, correct?
That is correct.
And then 75, traveling along the same path.
Well, it's exited from North Spring Street, which again does connect with County Road B, and the vehicle then has turned north onto Francis Lane in the 100 block and is traveling north on Francis Lane inbound toward the Walmart or Menards area.
76.
Saturday, June 15th at 5:06 p.m. and the vehicle is now traveling south on Francis Lane or traveling outbound from the Walmart Menards area in the city of Beaver Dam.
77.
Saturday, June 15th, 2024 at 5:08 p.m. The vehicle is on North Spring Street, traveling south from Gateway Drive in the city of Beaver Dam.
78.
This is a different angular image, but the vehicle is south on North Spring Street from Summit Drive area in the city of Beaver Dam, and that's Saturday, June 15th at 5:08 p.m.
Is this consistent with driving away from that Menards and Walmart area or towards still?
It would be consistent with driving away from the Walmart or Menards area at this time.
79.
This is Saturday, June 15th at 5:58 p.m. And this is North Spring Street, traveling north near the Parallel Street location in the city of Beaver Dam.
80.
Saturday, June 15th, 2024 at 6 p.m. North Spring Street, traveling north near Summit Drive in the city of Beaver Dam. So this would be right next to like Summit Ford.
And 81.
Saturday, June 15th, 2024 at 6:07 p.m. This is the County Road A near Highway 33 camera monitoring northbound traffic, and the vehicle is traveling south on County Road A.
82.
This is the Saturday, June 15th, 2024 at 6:08 p.m. County Road A near State Highway 33, and the vehicle is traveling south on County Road A.
Is this consistent with the vehicle traveling back towards the Wood Road residence?
Yes, it would be a consistent route of travel for that.
And now we're moving on to slide 83.
This is Sunday, June 16th, 2024 at 11:22 a.m. The blue Dodge pickup is traveling east or inbound on Air Park Drive in the city of Watertown, which is where the Watertown Walmart is located.
And are you aware that there were transactions that also occurred at the Watertown Walmart?
Yes.
And so slide 84.
This is Sunday, June 16th, 2024 at 2:45 p.m. Air Park Drive in the city of Watertown.
Hold on just 1 second, Brad. So slide 84. That's okay. It happens to the best of us.
Slide 84 is from Sunday, June 16th, 2024 at 2:45 p.m. This is located on Air Park Drive in the city of Watertown, traveling east or inbound toward the Walmart area.
And then going to slide 85.
This is from Tuesday, June 18th, 2024 at 7:36 a.m. This camera is the County Road A near State Highway 33, northbound camera. This vehicle is traveling north on County Road A.
And slide 86.
This is from Tuesday, June 18th, 2024 at 7:42 a.m. The vehicle is located on Industrial Drive, traveling west near Seipel Boulevard in the city of Beaver Dam. So Industrial Drive turns into Ollinger Road as it heads out into the county area. Some businesses that would be located near this would include the mall on the south side of Industrial Drive, which is the mall in Beaver Dam. And then there's a restaurant called El Guacamole on the north side. There's also a hotel in the area south of Industrial Drive.
And are you also aware that were there any transactions in the area of Beaver Dam on June 18th that you're aware of?
Yes, there were.
And what locations were those transactions at?
I would have to review my notes to determine which locations all of the transactions occurred.
But in the area of Beaver Dam.
Yes,
So these slides were consistent with Park Bank transactions that occurred with Crystal Rasch's bank cards, correct?
that is correct.
So the next slide then, we're at 7:44 on June 18th.
Correct. So Tuesday, June 18th, 2024 at 7:44 a.m. This is North Spring Street near Summit Drive in the city of Beaver Dam. And this is near a Quick Trip that is located near North Spring Street and County Road B in the city of Beaver Dam.
88.
Tuesday, June 18th, 2024 at 7:52 a.m. And the vehicle is traveling north on Francis Lane or inbound towards the Walmart Menards area in the city of Beaver Dam.
89.
Tuesday, June 18th, 2024 at 9:46 a.m. The vehicle is traveling south on Francis Lane or outbound from the Walmart Menards area in Beaver Dam.
So now consistent with leaving one of those locations, correct?
Yes, that's likely.
And then 90.
This is from Tuesday, June 18th, 2024 at 9:52 a.m. This is the County Road A and State Highway 33 camera that faces to the north for northbound traffic. The vehicle is south on County Road A.
Consistent with returning to the Wood Road address, correct?
Correct.
Slide 91.
Tuesday, June 18th, 2024 at 9:53 a.m. And this is County Road A near State Highway 33, monitoring southbound traffic. The vehicle is traveling south on County Road A.
And then going to slide 92.
This is Tuesday, June 18th, 2024 at 10:20 a.m. The vehicle is on State Highway 60 near Goodland Road in the town of Rubicon. This camera is monitoring westbound traffic, so it would seem that this vehicle is traveling eastbound on State Highway 60 at this time.
And at this point, do you know what's significant about the location of this vehicle in the investigation?
Without referring to my notes, I do not.
So going to slide 93.
Tuesday, June 18th, 2024 at 11:03 a.m. The vehicle is on State Highway 60, traveling west near County Road DJ in the town of Hustisburg, Dodge County, Wisconsin.
And that's on June 18th at 11:03, correct?
That's correct.
And now we jump to slide 94. And now what do we have?
This was a red Chevrolet Cobalt that was purchased by Zachariah, and he begins utilizing this vehicle on or about this date for more frequent travel. So Wednesday, June 19th, 2024 at 7:37 a.m., the vehicle is located on Air Park Drive in the city of Watertown, traveling east towards the Walmart area.
And do you know if there was a transaction at Walmart on the 19th?
Yes, there was, which was conducted by Zachariah.
Okay, and 95, slide 95.
This is Saturday, June 22nd, 2024 at 6:08 p.m., Air Park Drive in the city of Watertown, and the vehicle is traveling east or inbound toward that Walmart area.
And was there a transaction conducted by Mr. Rasch using Crystal Rasch's card in the rephrase that. Did Zachariah Rasch use Crystal Rasch's card to conduct a transaction at the Walmart on Saturday, around Saturday, June 22nd, around 6 p.m.?
Yes.
Going to slide 96.
This is from Sunday, June 23rd, 2024 at 10:39 a.m. The vehicle is located on Francis Lane, traveling north to the Walmart Menards area in the city of Beaver Dam, Dodge County, Wisconsin.
And again, what's in that area?
There is a Walmart, a Menards. There's other businesses as well, but those are two large box stores that are located in that area.
And are you aware whether or not Mr. Rasch conducted a transaction on that date?
Yes, I am.
And I'll just show you Exhibit 18. It's like Sunday, June 23rd.
That's correct.
That it's after that time, but it looks like he's headed in that direction of that Menards, for the Menards transaction, correct?
Yes.
And then moving to slide 97. What's our time on this?
This is at 11:42 a.m. on Sunday, June 23rd, 2024. The vehicle is traveling on Francis Lane outbound from the Walmart or Menards area, or south on Francis Lane.
And then 98.
Sunday, June 23rd, 2024 at 11:44 a.m. The vehicle is North Spring Street near Gateway Drive and is traveling south.
And that's still towards the Menards, right?
This would actually be traveling away from the Menards at this point.
99.
Sunday, June 23rd, 2024 at 11:44 a.m. This is North Spring Street near Summit Drive. The camera is pointed to the north. The vehicle is coming towards the camera, so it is traveling south on North Spring Street.
100.
The vehicle is now traveling north on North Spring Street near Summit Drive in the city of Beaver Dam. And in this image, it appears that it is moving over. There's a turn lane in that area. And it appears that the vehicle is in the process of perhaps changing lanes to the turn lane.
101.
This is at 11:53 a.m. on Sunday, June 23rd, 2024. And the vehicle is traveling south on North Spring Street near Summit Drive in the city of Beaver Dam. And again, in those areas, there's, to the right of that image is where Summit Ford would be. Above where the car is the area where Quick Trip would be located.
102.
Sunday, June 23rd, 2024 at 12:19 p.m. The vehicle is on Francis Lane, traveling north or inbound to the Walmart Menards area. And again, this is at 12:19 p.m. on this date.
103.
It's Sunday, June 23rd, 2024 at 12:40 p.m. The vehicle is now south on Francis Lane, leaving the Walmart or Menards area.
104.
Sunday, June 23rd, 2024 at 12:41 p.m. The vehicle is located on North Spring Street near Gateway Drive in the city of Beaver Dam, and it's traveling south.
So now 105.
Sunday, June 23rd, 2024 at 12:42 p.m. The vehicle is south on North Spring Street near Summit Drive in the city of Beaver Dam.
So now, are you aware of whether or not law enforcement makes contact with the defendant later on Sunday, June 23rd?
Yes, Deputy Kukan had received information about Crystal Rasch being missing. He begins investigating that, and he responds to Mr. Rasch's address, Zachariah Rasch's address on Wood Road, and he makes contact with him there in the driveway area of his parents' property.
And do you remember approximately what time?
It was the early evening hours on that date.
And so then going to 106. What do we see?
This is from Monday, June 24th, 2024 at 1:56 p.m. This is the same previous Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross that we had reviewed many slides of. The vehicle is located on Highway 16 and 60 near Baden Street, approaching the city of Columbus. So the vehicle is traveling westbound, and the camera is monitoring eastbound traffic.
And just going back to your slide, the summary of your PowerPoint, the last time we saw this vehicle was on Tuesday, June 11th at 2:35 p.m., correct?
That is correct.
Okay. So then slide 107. Whose vehicle is this that we see?
This is a vehicle that is frequently driven or operated by Mary Rasch, Zachariah's mother. And so this is from Monday, June 24th, 2024 at 1:56 p.m. And this location is State Highway 16 and Baden Street. And again, this camera monitors eastbound traffic on Highway 16 and 60 that enters Dodge County. This vehicle is traveling west in the same direction of travel as the Mitsubishi Eclipse from the previous slide.
So consistent with Mary Rasch following the defendant's vehicle, correct?
Yes, that would be correct. I know both slides say 1:56, but there is a second timer in the flock data, and it's about 2 seconds behind.
So going back to the previous slide, can we see anything in the passenger seat of this vehicle?
Could you zoom in on the vehicle, please?
So in this image, can you see anything in this?
In this image, you are not able to discern what, if anything, is in the passenger seat.
Okay. Zoom out. We're on 107. Go to the next slide, please, 108. What do we see here?
This is from Monday, June 24th, 2024 at 2 p.m. The traffic camera location is State Highway 16. This is monitoring westbound travel near Hall Road between Columbus and Fall River.
And so what is this consistent with which travel? Where is consistent with the vehicle traveling where?
This would be consistent with a vehicle that's traveling from the Kleiman area to the Wisconsin Dells, or even ultimately the Rasch property in Adams County.
And this shot, can you observe, is the window up, or is the passenger side open in this image? Or is it closed? Can you tell?
Could you zoom in, please? Yes, so the window is open in that image.
And can you tell if there's a passenger in this vehicle?
You're not able to tell if there is a passenger. Again, it's kind of hard to see the image. Are you able to dim the lights at all, Judge, just so that there's a little less glare? Thank you.
Okay, there's a laser pointer on the front side, other side.
Very good, thank you. So again, this image is difficult to tell if there is anyone in the front seat. However, you're able to see here that the seat belt is positioned right in here. You're not able to tell who might be located in the front seat.
So going to, we'll zoom back out. We were at 108. So going to 109.
This image is of the Buick that is known to often be operated by Mary. Monday, June 24th, 2024 at 2:34 p.m. And the vehicle is now located on State Highway 16 near Silver Lake Drive in Portage, Wisconsin. And this camera monitors southbound traffic on Highway 16. This vehicle is traveling north on Highway 16.
110.
This is from Monday, June 24th, 2024 at 2:50 p.m. The vehicle is now located, and when I say the vehicle, it's the silver Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross that Zachariah Rasch is one of the registrants of. And this is located on State Highway 13 north from the Broadway area in Columbia County, so the east side of Wisconsin Dells.
And then 111.
This is the Buick that is commonly operated by Mary Rasch. Monday, June 24th, 2024, 2:50 p.m. In the same location. So State Highway 13 north from Broadway in the Wisconsin Dells area.
And 112.
This is from Monday, June 24th, 2024 at 4 p.m. State Highway 16. And this is monitoring eastbound traffic. This is near Broadway. So by the Wisconsin Dells area, the east side. And this would be more consistent with traveling back towards the Portage area.
113.
Monday, June 24th, 2024 at 4:15 p.m. State Highway 16 south near Silver Lake Drive in the city of Portage. So this would be again consistent of the vehicle now beginning a return towards Dodge County.
And 501.
Monday, June 24th, 2024 at 5:01 p.m. The vehicle is now located State Highway 16 and 60 traveling east near Baden Street. It exited the city of Columbus, is now in the town of Elba, Dodge County, Wisconsin, which is now consistent with it traveling back towards the Kleiman area.
So I'm going to go to that Mitsubishi. Did we later locate that Mitsubishi?
Yes.
And was there blood on the passenger seat of the Mitsubishi?
Yes.
And then when law enforcement, did you ever personally have any contact with that vehicle?
I don't know that I had any personal contact with the vehicle. I did see and review photographs from the interior of the motor vehicle.
Were there ever reports from other law enforcement officers about any odor associated with that Mitsubishi?
Objection calls for speculation.
That's fine. I can
Hearsay.
have other. So I think we'll end with this. You have a couple of overall maps at the end of this, but I think we've already discussed sort of the overall area of this. And so now I want to shift gears and go back to if exhibit, please do not turn off my computer. Go to exhibit 63 through 83. Do you recognize that exhibit?
Yes, I do.
And what is that exhibit?
This exhibit is a PowerPoint presentation that I prepared for this trial.
And what is contained within that PowerPoint presentation?
There are 3 different surveillance clips that are contained in this. And when I say clips, I mean short video footage that was obtained from the home surveillance system at 730 Main Street, which is the home that was occupied by Crystal Rasch and Brenda Acosta.
And this was exhibit 63 through, sorry, can you tell me the numbers?
Yes,
again?
it's exhibit 63 Exhibit 64
So
and
63
Exhibit 65
60, the total on this PowerPoint, 63 through 82, correct?
through 83.
83, thank you. 63 through 83. And did you personally review all that video surveillance and take all of those pictures?
Yes.
I would move 63 through 83 into evidence permission to publish.
Any objection?
One moment, just to clarify, Your Honor.
Yes. Oh, so I did it like this, like. So what? Because they're pictures. So we marked them individually. Got it.
Got it. No objection, Your Honor.
All right, they will be received.
So starting with, now this is their header, that was Crystal's address, right? 730 Main Street.
That's correct.
Going to the next, and then you reviewed the home surveillance. Do you know who the provider was of that home surveillance? Do you recall?
It had its own DVR system, so it was retained locally. It was not necessarily available through a cloud system. I believe it started with an S, but I don't recall the specific name of the system.
And going to the, and you reviewed the video surveillance from which date to what date?
I reviewed video surveillance on June 5th, June 8th, and June 11th. I did ultimately go back and review everything between June 5th through the 8th. But those are the specific dates of focus, was the 5th, 8th, and the 11th.
Okay, going to the next slide here. So the this video surveillance, it's in black and white, is that correct?
Yes.
And then what are we, so June 8th, and you have the timestamp as 11:41 a.m.
That's correct. So you're able to see a date and time on the top right. In this particular video clip, it's very hard to see.
And June 8th is Saturday, correct?
Yes.
I can give you the calendar if you.
No, I'm certain it was Saturday.
And so we'll start playing at 11:41 and 32 seconds. And then it ends at 11:41 and 42 seconds. Who do we see on the camera there?
The person that is seen in the video footage is Crystal Rasch, and so she is moving from west to east down her driveway. This camera faces toward the northwest and is mounted on her residence, capturing video footage of her driveway.
And do you know whose vehicle that is in the driveway?
I believe that vehicle had been her mother's vehicle.
Excuse me. And then what is she carrying in this image?
She has a bag that she's carrying with her.
And then could you tell what kind of sweatshirt she was wearing at all?
Could you replay
Sure,
the
we can
video,
play it
please?
again.
I don't recall from the video.
So, and then moving to the next, so that next surveillance footage. So that was exhibit 63, correct?
That's correct.
And now we're looking at 64.
Yes.
And what point it, where are we looking at here?
Specifically, you'll want to focus your attention on the driveway area, which is on the left side of the screen toward the middle, and then you'll want to particularly focus in on the sidewalk area. So this camera is mounted on the east side of Crystal Rasch's residence, 730 Main Street, and it faces towards the northeast. So it captures that front walkway that leads up to the front door and the driveway and roadway areas.
And before we start playing this, off to the left here, what road would that be?
Off to the left, further up is, I believe it's Church Street.
And is there a church on Church Street?
There is a church on Church Street.
Okay. And play. I'm sorry, we're starting to play at 11:41 and 40 seconds. Go ahead now. And then it ends at, I'm sorry, 11:42, correct?
Yes.
And do you believe is also approximately the correct time?
Yes.
We saw a white truck that drove by. Is there any reason to believe that that truck was in any way relevant to the investigation?
No, I do not believe it was.
And was there any other, on June 8th, any other surveillance that was relevant to the investigation on June 8th?
Not from the house.
So going to Exhibit 65. So this is more surveillance, correct?
Yes, it is.
So what date are we looking at here?
This is June 11th at 9:59 p.m. And this is that front camera on the east side of the house that faces northeast towards the driveway area and also that front walkway up to the front door. However, the content of interest from this video is of a male that is moving from north to south on the opposite sidewalk on the east side of Main Street.
Okay, so we'll start playing that at what timestamp on this is 21:59 and 52 seconds. We can end that now at, we can end it at this point, correct?
Yes.
At 2230 seconds. So that male that runs by, were we able to ever identify who that person was?
Not conclusively.
And later on in the investigation, is there phone information that puts Zachariah Rasch's phone in this location at the same time?
Yes, in the same general location.
Okay. And then now moving on to, you have an informational slide on the next slide. So now you go and you do the property search basically in Crystal's bathroom. So we'll move on to slide 66. So we talked about this a little bit before. Can you just give a brief summary of what you were going there to locate?
Yeah, so I was going to 730 Main Street to obtain DNA standards from Brenda Acosta and also suspected DNA standards from Crystal Rasch. I was informed by Brenda Acosta that Crystal had resided in a bedroom that was located upstairs, which had a bathroom connected to it. So she gave me permission to conduct a search of her premises. I conducted a search of the bedroom and bathroom area at 730 Main Street in hopes of locating a DNA standard for Crystal Rasch.
So 66 here, this is Crystal Rasch's bathroom,
Yes, it is.
and 67.
This is also an overview photo of Crystal Rasch's bathroom. It depicts the sink and shower areas of the bathroom.
68.
This is another overview photo of Crystal Rasch's bathroom. It specifically depicts the toilet and shelf area of the bathroom.
69.
Again, this is a photo from Crystal Rasch's bathroom, but this is of a hairbrush that had been located on a shelf near the toilet area in her bathroom.
And did you take possession of that hairbrush?
Yes, I did.
But did the crime lab ultimately decide that they didn't want to utilize the hairbrush?
I believe ultimately the toothbrush was selected as a DNA standard.
Okay, and then moving to 70.
This is an overview of the sink area as I came upon it. I noted that there was a singular toothbrush in the toothbrush holder of the sink, and then also a razor on the right side of the sink.
And so that
It's over here.
the sink, or that toothbrush that's in that photo there, there's just one toothbrush, correct?
That is correct.
And just so the jury can see that we did our due diligence, if you're going to just open that bag and show that the toothbrush that's in that photo is the same toothbrush that's in the bag.
So I'm considering the front of the bag, the side that has the white label and the exhibit mark on it. I noted that the bag is still sealed, intact, making a cut on the bottom left side of the bag upwards to remove the toothbrush. This is a blue and white toothbrush. It's a parodontics toothbrush.
And you can just stand up and show everyone down at the end, and then we'll go on to the And then so moving on to exhibit 71. We have a wall calendar hanging on the wall, and it's a little, this is for June of 2024, correct?
That is correct. And it's photographed as it is still on the wall in Crystal Rasch's bedroom.
And I think that both that other detectives observed this as well, and there was something significant about this, correct?
Yes, in reviewing the images from the wall calendar, which include the entire year of 2024, Crystal appeared to be very meticulous about crossing off dates that have passed by, and it was noted that for the June 2024 wall calendar, that the last date that was crossed off was June 9th, 2024.
And then she also had down here, visit kids, correct?
That is correct.
And then she had something, it looks like on the 7th, some type of it looked like pretrial conference, I think, written on the 7th, correct, on Friday?
Yes,
But nothing listed on the 8th or the 9th, correct?
that's correct.
And then camping listed on the 15th, correct?
Yes,
And then did you ultimately take possession of that calendar?
yes,
But then did you also take pictures of every month?
yes, I did.
So we'll just go through every month quickly. So it looks like that's January, just showing all the days that are crossed out, correct?
That's correct.
So that's 72, then 73, February. Looks like maybe all the days were crossed out, but not the 28th and 29th, and then 70. Oh man, I always lose count. 73, 70, 74 is March, all crossed out. 75, April, all crossed out. 76, May.
Correct.
And then obviously into July, August, and the rest of the month, those were not crossed out, correct?
Yeah, if you want to, I guess, go back to June. So the June image, we can see that in some of these, it appears that there's lines that go through. So obviously this is hung up on the wall, and I'm of the presumption that it likely stays there as it's being crossed out. So some of like the multi-lines are actually just from previous months.
So bleeding through, but it doesn't look like there's active cross out. And then if you could just open up that calendar that's in that evidence bag and open it up to the month of June, please.
So this is Exhibit 90. And this is sealed by me. It's secured with evidence tape. I will make an incision across the top to remove the calendar.
So there's the front of the calendar, correct?
That's correct.
It says every moment matters. And then if we can just turn to the month of June. Just hold that up there, just maybe stand so everyone can see. And it looks like there's items written on, we talked about the camping on June 15th, and then on the 17th, 18th, and 19th, looks like a jury trial that's indicated on there, correct?
That is correct.
And then for every Monday, what does she have written down on there?
For Mondays, she has on here visit kids.
And then it looks like she has some doctor's appointments written on there as well, correct?
That is correct.
And in fact, on the 11th, she had a doctor's appointment written on there, correct?
Yes. That was supposed to be in the morning on the 11th.
And I would move 90 into evidence.
Any objection?
And 90 being the calendar?
Yes.
Itself, the physical, no objection.
All right, and it will be received.
And I don't have any other questions.
Cross.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Detective
afternoon.
Sergeant, is that correct?
That is correct.
I'd like to begin with some of the flock cameras of the Mitsubishi Eclipse were taken that you showed us were from late May into early June, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you were questioned about some of the dates and times in early June when the vehicle was being driven during supposedly the hours that Mr. Rasch was supposed to be at work, correct?
Yes.
Okay, did you ever get his work schedule for that week that we were discussing on the flock cameras for early June?
I'm not sure. I have seen portions of his work schedule.
Do you know if he had those days off for whatever reason?
I do not know.
Okay. There was another mention from the surveillance footage at night in front of 730 Main Street, where it appeared to be someone on the far sidewalk, either walking or jogging down the sidewalk. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Now, you said that Mr. Rasch's phone was in the general area for that. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, when you say general area, what's your understanding of cell tower technology?
I have a pretty good understanding of cell tower technology. I'm a Cellbrite operator for our agency, and I often process and investigate crimes that involve cell phone evidence and digital evidence.
Okay, so where did his cell phone, what cell tower did it ping off of?
I would have to review the specific information, but my understanding is that his cell phone pinged off of a tower in the area of the village of Kleiman. So there is cell mapping data and information to show that previous to this time frame, his cell phone had been in the area of his residence of Wood Road in the town of Kleiman. And then during the general time frame around 10 p.m., there's cell tower data to show that his phone moves towards the village of Kleiman.
Okay. So if you were driving along the main street, the street that Ms. Rasch lived on, if you walk out the house and make a left, that takes you to kind of a county road, is that right?
That's correct.
And is that the Territorial Road? Is that the name of it?
I would have to look at a map specifically to identify exactly which road it is.
Okay. And that's a county road that you would take to get to Juneau?
There is a county road that goes into Kleiman that you could take to get into Juneau.
Okay. And if someone were driving along that county road and their cell phone was active, would that ping off a tower in that area, that general area you described?
It is possible, yes.
Now, when you exit 730 Main Street, like Ms. Rasch did, and you make a left and you go towards that county road, at the end of the street, there's the Zion Lutheran Church, correct?
Yes.
And then if you make a left on that county road and go for 1 block to Church Street, that's where these St. John the Baptist Church is, correct?
Yes.
All right, so there are 2 churches there within a block of each other.
That's correct.
Do you have in front of you Exhibit 84? The flock camera exhibit.
Yes, I do.
Okay. I don't think we're going to need to put it up on the screen, but I just wanted to go over a couple of slides with you. Okay. The prosecution's been kind enough to put up slide 61 and then 62 afterwards. Okay, thank you. So we're looking at slide 61 from Exhibit 84. And the address that's of the flock camera is West Loomis Road and 51st Street, correct?
Yes,
Okay, and that E stands for that the flock camera is facing east?
that is correct. That's monitoring eastbound traffic.
Okay. Now, you're aware in this case that in that Mr. Rasch's phone, that there were some Google searches for attorneys in the Milwaukee area, specifically in Greenfield.
Yes, I am aware.
Okay, and one of those law firms is, I'm going to spell it, we'll pronounce it first, Constantakis Law. It's Konstantakis.
Yes.
Do you remember seeing that in during the course of your investigation?
Yes, I do.
Are you aware that that law firm is on the corner where that flock camera picked up Mr. Rasch's vehicle?
I'm aware that it's in very close proximity. I don't know specifically which corner, but I do know and recall that it was very close to where his vehicle was picked up on flock.
Okay, thank you. If we can go to slide 62, please. Okay, and in slide 62, that is also another slide in Greenfield, Wisconsin, correct?
That's correct.
All right, and if we can go back one more time, I'm sorry, to slide 61. Are you aware that there was a search on Mr. Rasch's phone on June 11th for the law firm of Manger and Hueneke? It's Magner and Hueneke.
That sounds correct. Without reviewing his specific, without reviewing the specific records, I can't say for sure if that was the name of the law firm, but I'm aware that he did search at least 2 law firms on that date.
Okay, and that law firm is just down the road from this flock camera too, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
It's like a 2-minute drive.
I'm not sure exactly how far, but I know it's in close proximity.
Okay, but it's safe to say that both of those law firms are in close proximity to that flock camera on West Loomis Road and 51st Street.
Yeah, they're both in close proximity to the flock cameras in Greenfield.
Okay. The calendar that we have in Exhibit 84, well, we know that Crystal Rasch was camping in Adams County with Mr. Rasch, at least from June 8, 9, and probably 10. Was that noted on her calendar?
May I review that?
Of course.
It was not noted on those days. There was camping noted on the 15th of June.
Okay. All right, so it was not noted on her calendar. The only other adult living with Crystal Rasch at that time, June 8th, was her mother, right? Brenda Acosta?
That's correct.
Okay. She didn't have any information about Crystal camping with Zach on that weekend, did she?
I don't recall her having information about her camping with Zachariah that weekend.
Okay. And Crystal's car was left at the property 730 Main Street, correct?
That is correct.
The vehicle, was it operable?
I believe that it technically would have been operable, I guess. I'm not sure that it would have been safe to operate on the road. It had sustained damage to it.
Okay. What kind of damage? Can you describe that?
I would have to review all of my photos to say for certain.
Okay, one moment, Your Honor. Thank you. Nothing further.
Redirect.
I don't have any redirect.
All right, you can step down.
Would you like me to do 10 minutes of photos, Judge? Otherwise, we can start our next witness
I'm
tomorrow.
sorry.
Would you like me to start our next witness, and he's a long witness? I can do some photos with him for 10 minutes to fill the rest of our time for today, or we can start afresh tomorrow. It's up to the court.
We'll start fresh tomorrow.
Okay.
You're welcome. All right, folks, you may think that I'm just sitting here doing nothing. You're totally incorrect. I was in the process of ordering donuts for tomorrow morning for you folks. So I accomplished quite a bit. Anyway, but the donuts are only available if you follow the rules that I have set forth, which is please do not discuss this case with anyone. Please do not watch any social media, television. Do not listen to any radio reports. You can go home and root the Brewers on. You don't have to, but that would be a good use of your time this evening. Get some rest, and we will see you folks back here at 8:30 tomorrow morning. All right, with that, you're free to leave. Thank you.
Water bottles,
Still gotta wait for the ladies. All right, anything before we break?
I don't think so, not from the defense.
Very good. We'll stand adjourned tomorrow morning. Unless any of you or either of you anticipate any problems, we'll expect that you're here at 25 after, and we'll kick off at 8:30.
Yeah, 25 after? Okay.
Please.
Thank you.
We are adjourned. I'm sorry.